Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn. This is the beginning of Season 2 of Timberborns. We're playing with not the foxtails, the iron teeth. And we're jumping in to the first district on the Waterfalls map. And I can't remember what I'm going to call this district, so I'm going to call it Iron Empire. And my spelling is probably really bad. So here we are. I'm going to quickly pause and show you guys the map. Obviously, if you guys have been watching for a little while, you obviously are very aware of what the Timberborn maps look like and what this map is. This is what it looks like as we start. So there's a couple of things that obviously need to be added for these guys, the iron teeth, to start off with. So first things first, we'll have a path that goes straight out to the water here. We shall place in a couple of deep water pumps, like so, and a berry gatherer to one side, who will obviously go and get rid of all those. We will also path off to the back of these, and that was probably the wrong line. Yep. We shall demolish that original path. We shall then put in a lumberjack flag or two down the ends there, and put in a small little storage there for the berries. We'll put in two of these little water barrels in like so, and a large industrial pile for the wood. We'll also path all of that up like so, and we'll also put in a science lab in the corner to get that going. So we'll play that now, and everything should get built up. We shall set these to water, and we shall mark all of those to be cut, and all of these to be cut. I don't know if they can reach. No, they can't reach all of them, but they should get most of them. We're going to be playing with a lot of water this season in this, so we need to quickly probably prioritize the building of that so we can get a planks, well, a lumber built in, and a running wheel, as a temporary setup. So these guys also have the, not issue, but they have the ability to, they make their babies by growing them in pods. So I'm going to quickly plant like a bunch of carrots in there, like that. Food should be good for now because we've got all these. Quickly high prioritize both these jobs. This is going to store berries for now. One building lacks workers, that's fine. We'll pause that one up for now. So far, so good. We do need to get the breeding pods going eventually. They do take a little bit of, so we'll just place in two like that. That will high prioritize the building of one of those, so that gets underway. So that will get built up, and we will start making baby beavers. Actually, let's prioritize both of those, and they should get built up pretty quickly. We got a bunch of berries. plenty of water for now. The next thing I obviously would like to start building is a dam. Straight across there. Like so. I probably want to high prioritize that job as well. A good old farm. So they're cutting down trees. Hopefully we got enough trees to... Oh, we should have plenty of trees. How far can you go? Let's actually put in a path that goes to there. And, we'll quickly place in 2 more of these, but pause them. It's actually going to pause the building of it. So he will crack on planting all those. We are now making some baby beavers. And we have just paused that workplace. So far, everything is going quite nicely. We will pause these guys when they become a bit more free. Okay, we'll pause that. That obviously gives us 2 beavers that are now free. We'll put one in there, cutting some more trees down. But water's all good. We shall store logs in there. We're not struggling for space this time in this season, because obviously, guys, I just played on the smallest map in the game, and I was just struggling so much for space. I need to prioritize this one and this one for now. But other than that, everything's going really well. We shall pause this for now as well. And pause that one so we can get lots and lots and lots of wood. Because at the moment, wood is probably our most important thing. But we do need 2 beavers to run that plank mill. But we are going to need some more planks eventually. But I'm going to demolish that. But we need to get a path. Closer. That should be alright. We shall get that demolished. And that will fill up all the way back there. And we will demolish all the way around to make a big long loop at some point. Right, we've got Beaver working in here, which I don't really want him to do. So we can actually pause. Yes, let's pause you. Let's undo you, open you. Let's start making some planks. I think we can unlock the forester, which is correct. Place you in there. The dam is being made. We've got plenty of trees for now, so all that and all that, 2 each. So we do have plenty of wood for now. These carrots are 71% completed. About 71% finished, I should say. Those are making planks. We just need one more plank and 7 more log planks are done. So we can pause you and you. Don't need any planks for now. No, we're just waiting for this dam to fill up, which will store all of that water there. And then we can also put a dam down here eventually as well. These should be done momentarily, like I just said. Store carrots in here. Carrots will be a main food source. We are out of berries. But carrots are coming in nicely. We're going to have loads and loads and loads of carrots for now. But hopefully we get this dam built quickly. I do just want to quickly up the priority of open this job. Pause you because there's no berries. Plenty of carrots to go round. I just need one more log in there, so that's that. Half that up. Nothing to do in range. Right, let's get planting some trees. So I'm going to put a couple of chestnuts back here, like so. A couple of maples all the way to there. Going to put some birch about, I don't know, there. And fill the rest up with the pine trees. Like so. That will take a long time for him, a little while for him to plant all that up. But when it's done, that will basically supply us with enough wood to last us a short while. I can also place in my lumberjack flag there for when we eventually get across the water. So currently they also would like some shelter. I can't really provide them with that at the moment, but we will at some point. We might as well fill this whole space in with carrots, to be honest with you. We shall prioritize harvesting for now. Obviously, as these as the trees get cut down, we need to then place in their replacements. So that is that. Everything should get built up and ready to go. Plenty of carrots. Absolutely loads of carrots. Berries looking a little bit less, a little bit worse for wear. I think we are actually struggling for logs because I've been stupid again and not told them to cut any of them. Why we were running low on logs. But they're just planting them up now, and then we should be good to go. Yes. I'm going to wait. I'm going to be back when everything is built up and I've made some progress. So a short while later, we completed the dam. We got 0.9 days till our first drought. And we've got over to the other side of the river and we're cutting down these maples that I've just discovered over here. Now, where are the mines on this map? There's one here and there's one there. So only two. Yep, I believe so. So this is going to be quite easy to get to this one here, because I think we can just continue this path, put in a platform, get up and over, and get down to it. The one that's down over here, okay. Yeah, the one that's over here is going to be a little bit more challenging to get to, but we can get there. So we got some teeth moaning beavers, so they actually need some grindstone teeth grinders. So we'll place 2 of those in there. They only take like 5 logs, but we should be good for logs. We're in our first drought, so I'm going to quickly pause one of the water pumpers. I'm quickly going to also build in 2 more water storages. Actually, you can kill that whole bit there with water storages. These store 30 water each, and they will get built up over the time of the drought season to dry season. So as soon as we get back into the wet season, we'll be ready to go and be able to build with them. Yeah, so he's just going to pump until he's all pumped out at the moment. But we should be able to last 3 days. All the trees are coming in nicely. I do think I need to actually move. My lumberjack flags to probably like, I want to say there, but I think what I actually need to do is move them. I think I need to put them there and there. So we'll take out 2 of them and put in 2 there. Demolish that one. These guys are still taking down these trees. These have 30, they're 33% of the way through. Water is still looking kind of good. I think I might pause the water pumper, which means we have a free worker. Plenty of wood coming in and all that stuff. I do want to sort of start making this into like a reservoir. I think what I want to do is just quite literally just cordon off that whole area with levees. Obviously, we need to wait until we have a hell of a lot more stuff for that. Carrots are coming in, so food is good, water is kind of suffering, but I think that's more because we have been struggling a little bit. We can also unpause the Gather flag. Put the priority up on that so we can get some berries underway. Because we need the berries to make the baby beavers. And the drought has just ended. Here comes all the water. Also redirect this water really quite easily, to be fair. If we knock out that, we can have water coming down this side to here, which I think I might try and do, but we need some dynamite for that. So that's a long way off. I think first things first, what I really need to do is I need to unlock the stairs. Plonk them in there. That will allow us to get down to the water side. And yeah, we only have like 1 plank, so we need 4. So if we get rid of one of you, leave you guys in there, get rid of another builder, unpause. Pause both those lumberjacks. That means we'll start making some more planks. Probably should build up a decent supply of planks, which means this will get built up. And then we can start with the water wheels. So first things first, let's just place a row of water wheels across like so. It's going to take a lot of wood to do all that, but that's going to make a lot of power. That is for sure. Should also pause this. And we'll pause those, put another beaver in there. Yeah, we're okay for wood though, so that's cool. Put another beaver in there, because some of these trees are coming along nicely. Drop a worker. Put that priority. And there we go. But anyway, guys, we survived our first drought. A couple of plans before I finish the episode. Huge reservoir going in here at some point when we get the logs and everything is working and running smoothly. Obviously, priority is get food, get wood, get all that stuff all stocked up. We're putting in quite a large row of water wheels, so we can have power both on this side of the river and this side of the river, and that should supply us with a lot of power. These guys do have access to the engines, with the obviously access of being able to research them. We shall pause this guy because he's probably he's not got a lot to do, to be honest with you. So that gives us a beaver free. Massive reservoir going in here where I'm circling with the mouse at some point with floodgates and everything. That should store up quite a lot of water, to be honest with you. And yeah, but I hope you guys did enjoy the episode, and I hope you guys do look forward to more episodes in Season 2 with the Iron Teeth Beavers. So I hope you guys did enjoy. Hope to see you guys next time. Goodbye. Welcome everybody back for some more Season 2 of Timberborn with the Iron Teeth. We're about 2.6 days away from a drought, and I've let the game play out for a little bit off camera so that I can get some stuff built up. We're currently in super fast mode, and we are about to finish building all the water wheels, which all of them are spinning except one. We do have a lumber mill here. I've moved it from over here to over here, and I'm going to place in another storage thing. I've also doubled up the storage up here and added some extra storage for water and stuff down the side. And I believe that's all I've done. And I've planned out what the buildings will look like down here, but they're not going to build these three at the moment. So, plan for today's episode is, number one, make it down to this area here by going and creating a very direct path, or as direct as I can make it, using platforms, which I will now unlock now, and the stairs. Now hopefully this should be able to get down to at least that path there, hopefully. Let me just quickly click on this district centre. Yeah, they can just about get to there, and we can always move this across here for a little while. Once this is obviously built, we will demolish it and actually fill this up with water. The reason why I want to go down here is to get the extra wood. So if we plonk that there, they can then build that down there and get all of that wood. Let me just quickly mark it for cutting, like so. So that will get cut down once this area is actually constructed, which I shall also super prioritize. Okay, so they will build up this, and I'll be back with you guys once they are completed. Oh, it's going to be completed very soon. So they're going to get away, and I'm actually going to prioritize this job just so this can get filled up and collected. That guy looks like he's running out of some stuff, so I'm also going to unlock the water dump, but we do have to wait for 250 science, and once I unlock that, that will be placed here, and will slowly fill up this with water and make the majority of this area green. And we are now in the drought, so I shall also pause both of these, which also dries out like all of this, and means that this is unusable, so we'll pause that. 2 unemployed people, and they will stay unemployed for a little while. Unless I can make my way to the staircase. Not quite. And I shall demolish this. They should get that done like pretty quick. And maybe now they can get up there. If I add a path. Can they get up there now? No, not quite. So I'm going to wait till I get some more science. In the meantime, this will all go, and then we should be able to survive the dry season. We've got plenty of water. We can always turn the water pumpers back on. I'll keep a close eye on it, and I'll see you guys when we have enough science. So welcome everybody back. We've waited for the 250 science. I've also added in some more scientists, and we are in the second drought. We completely survived that first one. I've added in some extra storage, some medical beds, and some more water storage, and some grills and planters and potatoes. But we now need to add that water pump in. So let's head and unlock the water pump. This does need a beaver technically, but as soon as you get a hauling post, which I will be building momentarily, we will also not need to really do anything with that. So in the previous episode, I mentioned about having a mega dam here with like basically all of this storage for water, and I'm still going to do that. I just need to find a way to get up there, which I am trying to do now by placing in these stairs, and that brings me to, yep, right there, and then I can sort of work my way across with platforms. I do need to unlock the triple platform to do that, and I do need to get some more beavers involved with all of that stuff too. This is also not actually supplied by anybody. It means 2 of my buildings are now inactive, but they can be paused now. Actually, they can be demolished. 9 more extra wood. for the builders to collect, and this will start dumping water in here periodically, and it will slowly fill this up with water and keep it topped up, and this whole area will be green. So my plan at the moment for this is still going to be the same. I'm going to place in a reservoir here, and I'm going to make this all water storage, probably up to this line here or maybe slightly higher. That will all be storage for water. I'm going to keep this dam in here so this also stays all nice and fresh. Eventually, when I unlock the dynamite, I will be dynamiting the entire way around here to do a full loop back into the river. Yes, it means it will be able to go all the way around, but I will be putting a dam in here. Then I will be adding in a pathway that goes around the back here, around here, and I'll be placing some barracks up here. So this will be their housing all together, so that they will have a couple of statues around, so every time they go to bed they will be affected by the statues. Now on the other side of the river, when this is full, I predict that 95% of this area where my mouse is going will be green. So what I'm thinking will happen is that I will then put another district center over here. This area will be, that area back here will become, this whole area will become like a forest area with a bunch of lumberjacks, lots of foresters, and we will have our wood situation sorted. I will also need to put in some water pumpers down the side of the river, probably about here, so the district gate will go probably on this one here, just the other side of the river, and I'll have a district drop off and a distribution post. Same with here, I'll have them over here on this side. So these guys will then be the ones building this dam up here, and they will also be the ones that will eventually make their way across here. I'm actually planning on doing a little bit of a staircase and then building a bridge to cross here, and then I can put some buildings on here powered by an engine, and then step my way down to the mine, which will be placed here once I have unlocked that. Now the beavers seem quite unhappy. They have run out of water because I've forgotten to unpause the water pumpers, which is not good. I always forget to do that, and it's always this big problem. And the reason why the water went so quickly is purely because this guy was just pumping away and just dumping it into here basically, and there was nothing replenishing it. So these are obviously high prioritized jobs, so it won't really matter and they'll get filled up pretty quickly. There's also no planks being made and no potatoes being cooked. Now that's fine, this is the cooked potato storage, and I was going to quickly place in another storage back here, like so, for the regular potatoes. They can be placed in there, so we can store like 200 potatoes and then 200 cooked potatoes, so we can have like 400 potatoes all at once. This will get filled up pretty quickly, to be honest with you. So everything seems to be going really well. We have a lot of planks. I've actually built all of these. Everything is now built and ready to go. Hopefully all the beavers do not die of thirst, just because I forgot to unpause these. We have 20 beavers now, so I believe we are going to need to probably take these out and place in another water pump, and we'll quickly high prioritize the job and the construction site. So this gets built up really quickly, and that one unemployed beaver that's just been born will go straight into there, and we can have 3 water pumpers on the go at once. Hopefully that will solve our water problem. We've got tons of water storage anyway, so just taking out those 2 that were there does not make a lot of difference at all. So I believe I've left a big enough gap here to put the hauling post. I believe I do need to unlock it for 100 science. That's not the hauling post, that's the builder's hut. The hauling post can go in here, like so. That will be not necessarily filled with jobs very quickly, but eventually we will have some people in there and I can start having some buildings prioritized by haulers so that the beavers do not have to actually use them. Well, they don't have to go and get resources and give it to themselves and that kind of thing. I'm actually going to quickly pause this building over here so that we can have a little bit more water being stored and not just taken straight over here and dumped into this hole. Once this is all filled up, we won't have the issue with that taking too much water at all. So the builder's hut is now done. I'm going to quickly put that down to 4. Yes, it will say that the building lacks workers because we don't have 4 beavers currently old enough to go in there. I do want to quickly remove a scientist. He will go in there. And then I'm going to drop the priority of this job all the way down to 0, but prioritize it with haulers. So the job will no longer have somebody in there working, but the water pump will still work because the hauler will come and deliver the water to this area and fill it up slowly over time. The log over here situation is we're basically full. I'm going to quickly do what I did again over here. So I need the double platform in there and the single in here. I need to place the stairs up like that, and the staircase there, and then the storage on top like so. That will quickly get built up in no time, and we can store even more logs in this center bit. I'm pretty sure we can go up another layer, but the way I've built them is not going to be possible unless I come like around. And do like one that way, but that should store like 180, 180, and another 180 on top. But as soon as we get engines in here, we'll eat through the log supply like there's no tomorrow. So I'm not really counting on there being many logs for long time. So yeah, I've also done it so that all the connections are connected, all the power. So if we put our district gate here, I can remove this path, build a connection along, build a little stair, we can still get over. It's full of water. No, maybe it doesn't work when there's nobody in there. Oh, I just see. So it still works. It's just that it doesn't work. I don't really know. It would be quicker if I just dabbed it up and did that way, but I can't do that yet because I don't have dynamite. So this staircase is now built, and then we can start by let's sort of checking it out and seeing if they can actually reach there. I'm not going to do any of the second district over here today or the housing today. Housing will be in the next episode, and the next episode after that we'll do this district over here. Today we're just focusing on filling up this with some water, and we're leaving it like that. So planning this, let's actually just see if they can actually reach there. Just about. They should be able to build it for the most part. If not, these guys can pick up the work eventually when they have the time to do so. So quickly going to build in a couple more water dumps up here, maybe like 4 water dumps, and quickly build a path to all of these, and make the the job site's going to be built up over time. We'll unpause the planks and we'll prioritize that job too. And we'll get some planks underway, and I will see you guys once this is filled up with water, and we'll see how much green space we've got. So after a very long time waiting and actually preparing for the second district over here by placing in these farmhouses and some log storage and these water barrels which are currently being built, we have almost filled up this whole water thing with the water dumps. I've added a bunch more water dumps since you guys last even checked in with me. I've done so much stuff off camera. I've added so many more water pumps and water barrel holders and all that fun stuff. And this is actually nearly finished. I think I've been sat here for about an hour, so I don't know what's quicker, using the water dump system or actually just blocking off this river and sort of flooding it in there. Eventually I will I'll blow a path in so the river will feed this, and I will also blow a path up here so the water will also come down this side and feed in this way too, and come all the way along here and come down to where this barrier is, which will be demolished eventually. So this is almost full, and it's been crazy just watching this fill up. I've had to deprioritize 7 jobs, and this is finally filling up. Now, I don't know how many of these water dumps I'm going to need to keep this all full up, and it's not even full yet. It's a couple more tiles to go. I believe I can actually unlock a gauge to go in here, like so I can actually gauge how deep this water is, and they should be able to build that because it's right on that corner there. So this is almost full, probably one more day filling up, and this will be done. But look at this green area it has created. I'm going to put a massive forest on this side and a farm in this area here, obviously demolishing these paths that go along here. I was just trying to make the distance a little bit shorter. So the highest water level is 1.87, and it sort of dips quite a lot, to be fair. So I'm not really sure how many of these I can actually pause. So I'm going to pause that many and see if that will keep this all topped up. So obviously it's nighttime. The evaporation isn't actually all that bad in this game. I'm not too sure if I could actually deprioritize these jobs either, just purely because I've watched them and they don't really have the being prioritized by haulers. Really doesn't make too much of a difference. So I'm going to keep that on the left there. So it looks to me like 3 of those will actually keep that water level relatively high. I'll obviously have to pause these during dry seasons, and then this water will not sort of disappear and fall. So it will sort of dip up and down, but 3 should be that number. That is a good number to keep that going. So that should be fine. So what have I done while I was waiting for that to be done? Well, I have added in the 4 water pumpers for this district. I have added these in, but I'm actually going to demolish these now. I'm going to do a big demolish for those, because they were only really there for the purpose of this experiment, and I think that I have done all I need for that said experiment. And I can actually demolish like all of that as well, and all of those, and reclaim a bunch of resources from all of that. Hopefully this does actually keep this all stocked up. Yeah, it seems like it will keep it all stocked up to enough until we can get some dynamite, which I will sort of rush towards the next couple of episodes. So what have I added over here to prepare for this district? I've added 2 farmhouses, some log storage, some more water storage, which still needs to be built up. I'm quickly going to put in another lumber mill in here, so we can make some more gears. I might even turn the secondary gear workshop on, because we are needing gears for these big water medium tanks. I was going to say big tanks, but they do get slightly bigger when we get into the metal. So in the next episode, we'll be working on the housing for our 36 beavers, which will be situated up here in this area, which I do not think will be remotely ever going to be green. I'm going to have to leave a little bit of a gap where I'm going to bring the water all the way around eventually. We do also need to put in some more lumberjack flags, or just in general some more wood storage. I have 886 wood, but we still have like nowhere to store any of this wood. So it's also something that we need to prioritize. I'm going to prioritize them to collect some of these stuff. So I believe the storage, oh no, there's plenty of storage for the planks. That's a really good feature, having that little bar there. It just lets you know, like, if there is actually enough storage for them. So planks are good. We just need gears. Oh, food. Food has absolutely took a dive. Why is that? Why is everyone just eating, like, all the food? Why is there, like, no carrots left? Where is all the carrots gone? Luckily, we got, like, 76 potatoes, so I can just basically just turn both of these on, up the priority all the way. We can have both those cracking out 4 potatoes per each potato, and we can just build up the stock of food again. I think that the problem is we do actually need to start splitting up districts. Maybe even taking out some of these trees and putting in maybe more farms over here might be a good idea, or just actually starting this whole farm up over here right now. But this is all staying nice and high at 1.9. It might go up higher. I think these are actually full of, yeah, they're full of water and they're not actually dumping anything. So I actually think, so I'm going to low prioritize these jobs and make sure they're all prioritized by haulers. So I'm going to quickly store water in here and water in here. Make sure they are getting their water storage. Cool. Yep, we have a drought in 3 days. But unfortunately, guys, that's where I'm going to leave today's episode here. Stay tuned to the next episode where we start our massive house project over here, or barracks project. And then an episode after that where we start work on our sort of mining area district with this massive lake for trees. But I hope you guys enjoy. Hope you guys do like my ideas. I hope to see you guys next time. Goodbye. Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn Season 2 with the Iron Teeth. In the last episode, we built this massive lake, which is already here technically, but it was not quite as full as this. We used water dumps to fill this up, and it took about 2 hours to fill up, to be honest with you. I also built some stuff preparing for the district that we'll be placing here in the next episode of building up this district. But for now, we're going to plan some houses for these guys. There's 37 of these beavers in this district, and they have no homes. So, first things first, we don't want to actually really unlock this because it actually doesn't work out to be safe for the beavers. So, we need to leave a little bit of a gap, and I think what I might do for now is I want to basically put, so eventually there's going to be a little bit of a dam that runs along here so that the water can come all the way around and make the area nice and green. So for that to be worth it, I can't just do this, which is exactly what I would like to do, but I can't do that. But for now, I can. So we need about 3 of these for now for these beavers. So I'm going to quickly put in 3 of those houses there. I'm going to bring this path around these guys, these houses. And then I'm going to unlock the triple platform. I didn't need a triple platform, I needed a double platform. Like so. That's going to be our little staircase up to there. I am then going to put in a double platform all the way along the front there. There's enough homes for like 10, and then there's 20, and there's 30, and there's 26 beavers. There's 33 beavers in the colony. So actually, we need another one too. As well. So let's plonk that in there in that corner. This will keep the well-being up and hopefully allow them to work a little bit more efficiently. So why have I put this platforms thing on top of these houses? Well, quite simply, I'm going to put some campfires up here and some other well-being stuff. They're in the well-being tab, Tom. So the campfire is obviously 4x4, and I'm not sure you can actually place this on top of a house. We also have a drought that's just started, so I'm going to quickly pause like all of my water pumps, just so that we're not eating away at stuff. I'm going to quickly pause all of my buildings as well, so that everything works good. So this will continue to build up. These have like plenty of resources and stuff. They just aren't as high of a priority. We're going to put in some rooftop terraces on these for now, but eventually they will have more barracks on top, and this will obviously then this will wrap around like so, and then we can get up here. And I might even add a path that comes. Oh no, I can't. No, I can bring it across here, up here, and across. So it's a little bit quicker. So now well-being is 6 because we've added in these houses, and 95% of beavers are now really happy because they have somewhere to live. So this will take a little while to build up and be able to be used by the beavers. Obviously waiting for like 40 logs. So that's eaten through like all of our log storage, basically. But we've got so many logs that it doesn't even make much of a dent. And this water is not going down. I'm actually going to quickly pause these, just because if I don't, then we're going to run out of water because they're going to constantly be feeding those water. We'll see how far. So that's 1.89. So if we say it's 1.991 when it's actually fully being, so you can just reset that. So that's the highest, and let's see if it goes down much in this 5.2 day drought. While it's a drought, and we need to see actually how far these beavers can get up and around here. So they can actually build all of this stuff. They should have plenty of material to do so, and we can actually put another beaver in there, because we've got 2 spare beavers. We've got almost 1,000 science, and we've got way more haulers than I could ever imagine that we have. So we can prioritize all of these by haulers too. And this is obviously our massive, huge area up here. So the reason why I left this gap around the back here was because this is where I was going to put the campfires, because I was confused if I could actually put them on top of these houses, but I wasn't 100% sure if I could do that. So I'm going to put them down here so they can live and be happy where there are a bunch of campfires and stuff. These will get built up over time. They only cost like 15 logs. And then in this spare gap here, I'm going to put in 3 medical beds and some shrines, which I do actually have to unlock. These are also up there. So I'm going to do 3 of each. Actually, we'll do 4 of each. So 4 of each of those. And we should also, that should be okay for now. We can also put in a couple of showers here. No, they need more. Oh. I don't know why I thought they needed less water on that. Well, we'll put one there, and they can obviously all come and share that and stuff. And we can put like 2 there. Obviously, these all get cut off when it comes to putting in that district. Oh, we can actually put another one in. No. Anyway, they will start doing that. Some of these actually do need grilled potatoes, so I can actually pause one of those for now. We still have 4 unemployed beavers, but that is technically a good thing, so that when the drought is ended, 9 well-being, so goals. Grilled potatoes is really good. We need some more, maybe some more food, different stuff. Roofs they really like, but I don't know if you can just whack a roof onto. So they've all got to come like down here into the center. So if I was to go into roofs, and I do this one, and I just whack that on there, that's got that whole area. Oh, they actually, actually, yeah, because they'll walk down. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think that will make a difference because it's not on that path. If it was like one over, maybe they do like roofs. Yes, it's good because they're going to walk down here eventually at some point during the day. So they like the roofs. So this is how we we basically just make it so that they just have like silly little things and shrubs and stuff. We can put some shrubs down this end bit here. Actually, we can put some shrubs, which will be in the decoration section. They are here. We can put a couple of shrubs there, because all the beavers will have to walk down here every single day to get back to their house. Now, obviously, they're dead shrubs. They're dead shrubs, but aesthetics still actually good. So we can go into beaver statues. This costs 200 logs, but it costs 1,000 science, which we don't quite have yet, which is the labour monument. And then we have a couple of other monuments. This is obviously a huge one that needs power. But these two cost 3,000, that costs 1,000. So we need like a lot more scientists as well at some point too. So water looks good, food looks good. We've got like 1.2 days left of the season to survive. Everyone's loving the shrines, and everyone's loving the shrubs and stuff, and everyone has to walk past those every single day. So yeah, it looks pretty good, and I like having the housing all in one place, so I can just put one massive beaver statue around, and we can always expand this by putting them up here and everything in the long run too. And we can make like massive house statues and stuff. Well, towers, a bit like they have in the film Ready Player One. Hopefully that's in the trailer and it's not a spoiler yet. That film's been out for a little while now. The well-being's so good. Everyone's loving the showers too. I mean, this is obviously in a stupid place because there's not going to be any water there through the dry season, so I might actually just demolish that. And then obviously the negative of having them on this side is that when we then put the second district over here, it then means that we won't actually have any area for them to go. So we're actually going to pause that for now. That means we will also stock up on potatoes, which is really good. I'm also going to open up these farms over here. So we'll open up these farms and we'll start planting some stuff over here, including carrots and potatoes, if I can remember where they actually are. They're in here. So we'll do about that many carrots, and the rest will be potatoes. Let me just quickly remove this path. How far can these guys reach? All the way down to there. So we will also put in like a bunch of potatoes. We'll extend the carrots to about there. The drought is now over, so we can actually unpause all of them, and we can place in that many potatoes too. So that will take a little while. We've got storage for both the carrots over here, and I just need to put in the potato storage. So we'll back set this by 1, and then we'll put 1 on top. We shall put the platform in there, and the staircase in there. So this is like my way of doing it. So it takes up like 3 tiles. So we'll put the normal potatoes in the bottom and the cooked potatoes in the top. And obviously they will all be cooked over here for now, but we shall be putting a little, actually let's do that now. Let's put in the grill over here now. I mean, we might as well. And the district center for over here will go like right here. And it should be able to reach this mine, hopefully. I'll pause you for now. We don't need any grill stuff, because we are still waiting for potatoes and stuff to grow. So we're a big population of like 35 beavers now, and the housing situation has gone really well. The well-being is all the way up till 11. The roof situation is still not good. Maybe if I just put in a random storage in here for maybe gears. Gears is something that does need storage. And then put a roof on it. Can you just put a roof on the floor? Like a single one? I just get a single roof. Can I just... Yeah, I can literally just place this on the floor. I know that sounds silly, but I'm literally just putting it there for their well-being. So now they can all... They're all going to walk past that every single day, which will increase their roof aesthetic and the shrub aesthetic. Because the shrub touches that tile, and everybody walks down here every time they go to bed. So they walk straight past this roof and straight past the other thing. So shrub and roof are going to be really good, because everybody walks past there and sleeps there every day. I don't know if I can't really go any higher than that. So I'm also going, so that's 3 by 2. So it's this, no, it's this one. No, it's this one. It's not even that one. Oh, I'm so confused. Because that's not that, is it? No. So I literally just go ding, 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 ding. Actually, I could do. But they won't be able to build these. So they'll build those up, and then our well-being will also go up again. But this is our housing situation. We got plenty of campfires going on. I do actually need to unpause these buildings before I forget to do so. And planks and gears will continue to be made. I don't think I want that one on for now. But that is our housing situation created. I hope you guys did enjoy this episode. And yeah, hope you guys did enjoy. If you guys do have any tips and tricks on how I can improve this housing situation that I have over here, or add or take away some stuff, if the bigger barracks are actually more cost effective, then please do let me know in the comments down below. And I hope you guys did enjoy, and hope to see you guys next time. Goodbye. Welcome everybody back for some more Season 2 of Timberborn with the Iron Teeth. We're about 2.6 days away from a drought, and I've let the game play out for a little bit off camera so that I can get some stuff built up. We're currently in super fast mode, and we are about to finish building all the water wheels, which all of them are spinning except one. We do have a lumber mill here. I've moved it from over here to over here, and I'm going to place in another storage thing. I've also doubled up the storage up here and added some extra storage for water and stuff down the side, and I believe that's all I've done. And I've planned out what the buildings will look like down here, but they're not going to build these free at the moment. So plan for today's episode is, number 1, make it down to this area here by going and creating a very direct path, or as direct as I can make it, using platforms, which I will now unlock now, and the stairs. Now hopefully they should be able to get down to at least that path there, hopefully. Let me just quickly click on this district centre. Yeah, they can just about get to there, and we can always move this across here for a little while. Once this is obviously built, we will demolish it and actually fill this up with water. The reason why I want to go down here is to get the extra wood. So if we plonk that there, they can then build that down there and get all of that wood. Let me just quickly mark it for cutting, like so. So that will get cut down once this area is actually constructed, which I shall also super prioritize. Okay, so they will build up this, and I'll be back with you guys once they are completed. Oh, it's going to be completed very soon. So they're going to get away, and I'm actually going to prioritize this job, just so this can get filled up and collected. That guy looks like he's running out of some stuff, so I'm also going to unlock the water dump, but we do have to wait for 250 science, and once I unlock that, that will be placed here, and will slowly fill up this with water and make the majority of this area green. And we are now in the drought, so I shall also pause both of these, which also dries out like all of this, and means that this is unusable, so we'll pause that. 2 unemployed people, and they will stay unemployed for a little while. Unless I can make my way to the staircase. Not quite. And I shall demolish this. They should get that done like pretty quick. And maybe now they can get up there. If I add a path. Can they get up there now? No, not quite. So I'm going to wait until I get some more science. In the meantime, this will all go, and then we should be able to survive the dry season. We've got plenty of water. We can always turn the water pumpers back on. I'll keep a close eye on it, and I'll see you guys when we have enough science. So welcome everybody back. We've waited for the 250 science. I've also added in some more scientists, and we are in the second drought. We completely survived that first one. I've added in some extra storage, some medical beds, and some more water storage, and some grills, and planted some potatoes. But we now need to add that water pump in. So let's head and unlock the water pump. This does need a beaver technically, but as soon as you get a hauling post, which I will be building momentarily, we will also not need to really do anything with that. So in the previous episode, I mentioned about having a mega dam here with like basically all of this storage for water, and I'm still going to do that. I just need to find a way to get up there, which I am trying to do now by placing in these stairs, and that brings me to, yep, right there, and then I can sort of work my way across with platforms. I do need to unlock the triple platform to do that, and I do need to get some more beavers involved with all of that stuff too. This is also not actually supplied by anybody, which means 2 of my buildings are now inactive, but they can be paused now. Actually, they can be demolished. 9 more extra wood for the builders to collect, and this will start dumping water in here periodically, and it will slowly fill this up with water and keep it topped up, and this whole area will be green. So my plan at the moment for this is still going to be the same. I'm going to place in a reservoir here, and I'm going to make this all water storage, probably up to this line here or maybe slightly higher. That will all be storage for water. To keep this dam in here so this also stays all nice and fresh. Eventually, when I unlock the dynamite, I will be dynamiting the entire way around here to do a full loop back into the river. Yes, it means it will be able to go all the way around, but I will be putting a dam in here. Then I will be adding in a pathway that goes around the back here, around here, and I'll be placing some barracks up here. So this will be their housing all together so that they will have a couple of statues around. So every time they go to bed, they will be affected by the statues. Now, on the other side of the river, when this is full, I predict that 95% of this area where my mouse is going will be green. So what I'm thinking will happen is that I will then put another district center over here. This area will be, that area back here will become, this whole area will become like a forest area with a bunch of lumberjacks, lots of foresters, and we will have our wood situation sorted. I will also need to put in some water pumpers down the side of the river, probably about here, so the district gate will go probably on this one here, just the other side of the river, and I'll have a district drop off and a distribution post. Same with here, I'll have them over here on this side. So these guys will then be the ones building this dam up here, and they will also be the ones that will eventually make their way across here. I'm actually planning on doing a little bit of a staircase and then building a bridge to cross here, and then I can put some buildings on here powered by an engine, and then step my way down to the mine, which will be placed here once I have unlocked that. Now the beavers seem quite unhappy. They have run out of water because I've forgotten to unpause the water pumpers, which is not good. I always forget to do that, and it's always this big problem. And the reason why the water went so quickly is purely because this guy was just pumping away and just dumping it into here basically, and there was nothing replenishing it. So these are obviously high prioritized jobs, so it won't really matter and they'll get filled up pretty quickly. There's also no planks being made and no potatoes being cooked. Now that's fine, this is the cooked potato storage, and I was going to quickly place in another storage back here, like so, for the regular potatoes. That can be placed in there, so we can store like 200 potatoes and then 200 cooked potatoes, so we can have like 400 potatoes all at once. This will get filled up pretty quickly, to be honest with you. So everything seems to be going really well. We have a lot of planks. I've actually built all of these. Everything is now built and ready to go. Hopefully all the beavers do not die of thirst, just because I forgot to unpause these. We have 20 beavers now, so I believe we are going to need to probably take these out and place in another water pump, and we'll quickly high prioritize the job and the construction site. So this gets built up really quickly, and that one unemployed beaver that's just been born will go straight into there, and we can have 3 water pumpers on the go at once. Hopefully that will solve our water problem. We've got tons of water storage anyway, so just taking out those 2 that were there does not make a lot of difference at all. So I believe I've left a big enough gap here to put the hauling post. I believe I do need to unlock it for 100 science. That's not the hauling post, that's the builder's hut. The hauling post can go in here, like so. That will be not necessarily filled with jobs very quickly, but eventually we will have some people in there and I can start having some buildings prioritized by haulers so that the beavers do not have to actually use them. Well, they don't have to go and get resources and give it to themselves and that kind of thing. I'm actually going to quickly pause this building over here. so that we can have a little bit more water being stored and not just taken straight over here and dumped into this hole. Once this is all filled up, we won't have the issue with that taking too much water at all. So the builder's hut is now done. I'm going to quickly put that down to 4. Yes, it will say that the building lacks workers because we don't have 4 beavers currently old enough to go in there. I do want to quickly remove a scientist. He will go in there, and then I'm going to drop the priority of this job all the way down to 0, but prioritize it with haulers. So the job will no longer have somebody in there working, but the water pump will still work because the hauler will come and deliver the water to this area and fill it up slowly over time. The log over here situation is we're basically full. I'm going to quickly do what I did again over here. So I need the double platform in there and the single in here. I need to place the stairs up like that, and the staircase there, and then the storage on top like so. That will quickly get built up in no time, and we can store even more logs in this center bit. I'm pretty sure we can go up another layer, but the way I've built them is not going to be possible unless I come like around. And do like one that way, but that should store like 180, 180, and another 180 on top. But as soon as we get engines in here, we'll eat through the log supply like there's no tomorrow. So I'm not really counting on there being many logs for long time. So yeah, I've also done it so that all the connections are connected, all the power. So if we put our district gate here, I can remove this path, build a connection along, build a little stair, we can still get over. It's full of water. Well, maybe it doesn't work when there's nobody in there. Oh, I just see. So it still works. It's just that it doesn't work. I don't really know. It would be quicker if I just dabbed it up and did that way, but can't do that yet because I don't have dynamite. So this staircase is now built, and then we can start by let's sort of checking it out and seeing if they can actually reach there. I'm not going to do any of the second district over here today or the housing today. Housing will be in the next episode, and the next episode after that we'll do this district over here. Today we're just focusing on filling up this with some water, and we're leaving it like that. So planning this, let's actually just see if they can actually reach there. Just about. They should be able to build it for the most part. If not, these guys can pick up the work eventually when they have the time to do so. So quickly going to build in a couple more water dumps up here, maybe like 4 water dumps, and quickly build a path to all of these, and make the the job site's going to be built up over time. We'll unpause the planks and we'll prioritize that job too. And we'll get some planks underway, and I will see you guys once this is filled up with water, and we'll see how much green space we've got. So after a very long time waiting and actually preparing for the second district over here by placing in these farmhouses and some log storage and these water barrels which are currently being built, we have almost filled up this whole water thing with the water dumps. I've added a bunch more water dumps since you guys last even checked in with me. I've done so much stuff off camera. I've added so many more water pumps and water barrel holders and all that fun stuff. And this is actually nearly finished. I think I've been sat here for about an hour. So I don't know what's quicker, using the water dump system or actually just blocking off this river and sort of flooding it in there. Eventually, I will dam. I'll blow a path in so the river will feed this, and I will also blow a path up here so the water will also come down this side and feed in this way too, and come all the way along here and come down to where this barrier is, which will be demolished eventually. So this is almost full, and it's been crazy just watching this fill up. I've had to deprioritize 7 jobs, and this is finally filling up. Now, I don't know how many of these water dumps I'm going to need to keep this all full up, and it's not even full yet. It's a couple more tiles to go. I believe I can actually unlock a gauge to go in here, like so I can actually gauge how deep this water is, and they should be able to build that because it's right on that corner there. So this is almost full, probably one more day filling up, and this will be done. But look at this green area it has created. I'm going to put a massive forest on this side and a farm in this area here, obviously demolishing these paths that go along here. I was just trying to make the distance a little bit shorter. So the highest water level is 1.87, and it sort of dips quite a lot, to be fair. So I'm not really sure how many of these I can actually pause. So I'm going to pause that many and see if that will keep this all topped up. So obviously it's nighttime. The evaporation isn't actually all that bad in this game. I'm not too sure if I could actually deprioritize these jobs either, just purely because I've watched them and they don't really have the being prioritized by haulers. Really doesn't make too much of a difference. So I'm going to keep that on the left there. So it looks to me like 3 of those will actually keep that water level relatively high. I'll obviously have to pause these during dry seasons, and then this water will not sort of disappear and fall. So it will sort of dip up and down, but 3 should be that number. That is a good number to keep that going. So that should be fine. So what have I done while I was waiting for that to be done? Well, I have added in the 4 water pumpers for this district. I have added these in, but I'm actually going to demolish these now. I'm going to do a big demolish for those, because they were only really there for the purpose of this experiment, and I think that I have done all I need for that said experiment. And I can actually demolish like all of that as well, and all of those, and reclaim a bunch of resources from all of that. Hopefully this does actually keep this all stocked up. Yeah, it seems like it will keep it all stocked up to enough until we can get some dynamite, which I will sort of rush towards the next couple of episodes. So what have I added over here to prepare for this district? I've added 2 farmhouses, some log storage, some more water storage, which still needs to be built up. I'm quickly going to put in another lumber mill in here, so we can make some more gears. I might even turn the secondary gear workshop on, because we are needing gears for these big water medium tanks. I was going to say big tanks, but they do get slightly bigger when we get into the metal. So in the next episode, we'll be working on the housing for our 36 beavers, which will be situated up here in this area, which I do not think will be remotely ever going to be green. I'm going to have to leave a little bit of a gap where I'm going to bring the water all the way around eventually. We do also need to put in some more lumberjack flags, or just in general some more wood storage. I have 886 wood, but we still have like nowhere to store any of this wood. So it's also something that we need to prioritize. I'm going to prioritize them to collect some of these stuff. So I believe the storage, oh no, there's plenty of storage for planks. That's a really good feature, having that little bar there. It just lets you know, like, if there is actually enough storage for them. So planks are good. We just need gears. Oh, food. Food has absolutely took a dive. Why is that? Why is everyone just eating, like, all the food? Why is there, like, no carrots left? Where is all the carrots gone? Luckily, we got, like, 76 potatoes, so I can just basically just turn both of these on, up the priority all the way. We can have both those cracking out 4 potatoes per each potato, and we can just build up the stock of food again. I think that the problem is we do actually need to start splitting up districts. Maybe even taking out some of these trees and putting in maybe more farms over here might be a good idea, or just actually starting this whole farm up over here right now. But this is all staying nice and high at 1.9. It might go up higher. I think these are actually full of, yeah, they're full of water and they're not actually dumping anything. So I actually think, so I'm going to low prioritize these jobs and make sure they're all prioritized by haulers. So I'm going to quickly store water in here and water in here. Make sure they are getting their water storage. Cool. Yep, we have a drought in 3 days. But unfortunately, guys, that's where I'm going to leave today's episode here. Stay tuned to the next episode where we start our massive house project over here, or barracks project. And then an episode after that where we start work on our sort of mining area district with this massive lake for trees. But I hope you guys enjoy. Hope you guys do like my ideas. I hope to see you guys next time. Goodbye. Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn Season 2. We're jumping straight back into this with District number 2 across the river. And today we're going to be working on unlocking a dynamite. Now there's a couple of things we need to do before we actually get along with doing that. And that is actually getting some smelters. Now this smelter is obviously something that we need to unlock. So we'll put in 2 like that. They should get built up pretty quickly because they shouldn't really need a whole lot of resources that we do not have. I'm going to quickly get rid of that plant because it's going to irritate me if I don't. Then we're going to tell this district over here to send over the scrap metal that it's collecting, like so. That means the beavers from this district will take the scrap metal that is being collected here and send it to this district over here. And then we can start creating these things, which are almost actually already created. Hopefully there is some scrap metal that's been delivered, but I'm not too sure. So in this district here, we are obviously going to turn this one into a mining district, but we're also going to be working on that massive dam to go here to back up all the water. Now, the other thing that needs to be done with this district is it needs to have a channel that comes down here. Actually, let's quickly pause all of these pumps, just so we don't run out of water, like so. So we're going to enter a channel that comes just where my mouse is, down the hill, and down, and go all the way through all of that, and then down to here, which should make most of the area nice and green. We're also going to add a channel in that goes along here, which will fill this up, and then we're going to add the channel that goes the other way as well, just so it's a nice little river feature. Now, we've got lots of wood storage and everything down here. There are obviously a bunch of berries there, which obviously cannot be stored. We should have plenty of water for both districts, and I need to actually pause that water pumper. We do have showers on this side, but none on this side. And wood should be all good to go. Right, so what am I doing to get this construction started? Well, we need a smelter, which is one thing that we need. Now, I'm not sure what stuff is actually being delivered to this district over here. They got a bunch of planks, and I think we need gears for these. Yes, we need gears as well. So let's send over. Oh, never mind. We need to put a motor in here. So for a motor, an engine, I mean, we need to unlock it for 400 science. That should build up over the episode. And we've now got the smelter. Unfortunately, we are in a drought, so that smelter is not going to work. But eventually it will, and then we all good to go. These guys are actually collecting some wood now as well. So all their trees are growing up, and eventually we will expand it around here. And then around here too. Actually, we should probably turn this into a bit of a berry farm. We also need to work on what we're actually going to do for the dam down here. So let's sort of figure this out as well. We'll plan this out today. So we need to go into landscaping. We need to unlock the triple floodgate at some point. We need to unlock dynamite at some point. There's so many things we need to just unlock and learn. So what we got to do? So we got to learn how to. We've got to download. We're going to build the smelters, which one is built. These guys obviously are sending then scrap metal over here, and then they will build it up eventually. Hopefully today, and we'll see them deliver it. Yep. There is the scrap metal that they are delivering, which they are then delivering here and into here. There is a better way of doing this using mods, but I'm not 100% how to use mods or install mods because I wanted to do a whole modded series and I still don't know how to download mods for this game. So if you guys do know how to install mods, please do let me know in the comments down below. That'd be greatly appreciated. Why is this going green? Oh, I see. We need to pause those because then we're going to run out of water over here. Which we have almost done. I have to turn one of these back on. He's gone in there. We should have plenty of water on this side. Yep, a good 500 water. But that side, this side of the river is also going to be a little bit struggling for workers in a moment. But actually, no, they're fine. There's 4 unemployed over here, so that's not good, but also not bad because there's the 3 there that will go into there. And no, we can't. I was going to say we can add some people in there, but we can't. These guys have plenty of food. These guys have plenty of food, plenty of water. These guys have plenty of food, but not really a lot of water. They're building up this smelter though. Got 3.6 days of the drought, and I think I'll join you guys back when the drought is finished and the smelter starts producing. So we are back out of a drought. We survived. I turned all the water pumps on. I've built the 2 of these pumps. They are struggling for power. Unfortunately, these guys did actually run pretty low on water actually. Because these guys were kind of okay. I kind of want to just demolish these things. I also unlocked the engine. I thought the engine could go here and we could have another one here. Just so it connects to the power grid and everything. So those 2 will power in this forest, will obviously extend around and fill up all these areas when this river comes down. Eventually, when that happens. We'll also have tons of water and stuff when it's all finished anyway, so yeah. Also, building up these factories because the guys are getting scrap metal, sending it from this district to this district. I've built a power shaft path that goes all the way up around here, up here, and up to the top here, which means these guys can actually start producing their own resources and stuff up here. So we're going to plan out some buildings up here for these guys. These guys obviously need more power up here, which we will be working on soon too. So we need a couple of those guys there. We'll put in some gear workshops. We'll do 3 of those. paper mill, go there and there. Yep, we need to connect that one with a little straight power shaft like that, which will be that way. This comes up here, goes straight to there, and then down there straight along to there, which then means we could also do the opposite direction too, which is where the metal smelters will be, like so. And then when we unlock it, we can also put the two of those factories in as well. So this will get built up over time. Obviously, these have no way of getting power at the moment, which is why I'm going to add in the double platform. Take that one out, make that one a nice little freeway, like so, and then straight into the building over here. We will put some engines up here as well. They'll be on this side here, and they will function into this as well. When there'll be a four-way like that all the way along the side of that building. It doesn't really make a difference, it's all the way across. And yes, I haven't connected it to the main part yet, because I want to pause the actual usage of those until we get some more metal. Because the metal's going straight over to this district, and then being sent here, and going into the engines, hopefully. Yep. So the only things I really want to be powered. Oh, you're too far away. Too far away now. How are you too far away? I don't know how that works. These say scrap metal, gears should be good, planks should be good. Should just be able to build that diagonal. Diagonally across. Right, two buildings lack resources, these guys lack grilled potatoes. Probably need to produce more farming over here in district number 1, which is where I need the dynamite, because I was going to turn all this into a farm eventually. I must not have marked these. I did. Can nobody reach those? No, nobody can reach them. Let's put 2 lumberjack flags back there then. There are unfortunately no unemployed beavers over here though. There are 48 in that district and 39 in this district, which leaves 9 unemployed in this district. Saving up for 600 science though. Where we got the scientist over here. I was trying to work on that bridge to get down to the mine. Oh, and we need some of those as well. They will be in the well-being section. Let these guys have a campfire by there. Thing 2. And then on top of here we'll do 2 rooftop terraces. Like so. They should get built up quite quickly. Preferably these ones. Yep, that's all built up. All good to go. Pause you. Actually, let's pause the majority of these buildings up here. They are still producing babies though. And also let's pause. All of those so these can work at maximum efficiency. They do have nowhere to store their scrap metal though, and I turned all this into log storage. Let's turn that one into metal. But yeah, eventually there'll be plenty of scrap metal to go around, one for this district, some for the other district. But now they're working at fully efficient buildings. Let's prioritize this one. Put in a hauling post too. That might be useful. Put that up here. Should get built up pretty quickly. Just got to wait for the metal. But we'll build up planks over here too. Should be able to unlock dynamite now. And then I can start planning out my dastardly plan. Dynamite that stretch. We can start, when he's built, start sending him over here. Or maybe even put some dynamite factories up here. Start working away. Should probably high prioritize that. Looks like we had an issue before. Come This one's ready to go. Why aren't they building it? Look how much power we've had if those are just on. I like the sharing power between districts. I think that's a really good idea. Somebody's gone in there. They've got logs. Which means everything should be running at full capacity. So let's... maybe not. Hauling posted, lads. Yes. Lovely. Bunch of buildings now prioritized by haulers. Haulers are now have the ability to do stuff. This place over here is now going to be making metal. It's also lovely. Let's plan out the other ones over here. So the power goes out the back. We need to put one there, there. Get rid of that particular one. In fact, do that to all of those. All of those, that's all good. When they get demolished, we can sort them out in a bit. These will get paused for now, but we can actually put in those. So yeah, this is powering a lot of stuff. So demand is 800 and something. Oh, yeah. Network power supply is 800, which means we need to get that built, really. Everything seems to be going pretty well, pretty smoothly. Food is looking good. Water is, it could be better, I suppose. Let's work that 24-hour working on. Got some injured beavers and some thirsty beavers. Let's put a builder's hut in too. That'll get built pretty quick. Potatoes are in, have been harvested. I think they just go straight over here. Pretty much. Yeah, these guys are really struggling for food now. I think it's time. Oh, I could pause that one. Pause that one. Very nice materials. Got a drought in 2.9 days. It's not the end of the world because I've got all these other buildings going. Probably run like half of those though. These guys have got planks and gears up here though, so it's good too. They are also smelting their own scrap metal stuff, so it's also really good. Let's prioritize these guys by the haulers as well, so they're always getting their parts and stuff delivered. Their metal blocks are going to go straight into building to this though, so we'll turn back down to 16 hours and we'll let them operate, and I'll be back in just a moment. So we're back. We do have a little bit of a food problem over here now, but we're getting in some water dumps here where the dynamite hit the floor and stuff, so they should be getting food. I have set it so these guys distribute the potatoes over, but they don't really have a lot of potatoes because they take a long time to grow. So I was thinking, we're in the middle of a drought. It's 5 days left. We can now open up that, which centralizes out a lot of land. But now we can put in a single platform in that gap there. That allows us to put a path there. Hopefully they can build up that pretty quickly. Yep, should be able to, which means at the end of the drought, we'll get water in here and this will start filling up again. And we can start doing the other side as well. So we will demolish those. Take that path out there and just basically redirect them for a bit. Place in some dynamite there. Negative is I can't really divert those guys for a bit, but that'll be fine because they can't really do any mining of those trees in the moment, so it's kind of okay. Dynamite's also coming in very slowly, even though we do have both these engines now. 2 engines there. This one obviously needs gears. That's 800 power. Let's do that one. Boom. That should allow us to do a bit of that. That should get built up pretty quickly, to be fair. That gives us like 1,200 power. Yeah, a lot of beavers are dying of hunger over here. Let's get a plank factory back on. We need food. These guys are going to start worrying about food soon too, because this whole water source here just dried up. We just gotta wait out the drought, guys, and I think I'll be back to see if we survive. And I believe we have just about survived the drought. And we are filling up this with the river water. And they'll go all the way out. And also fill in all of the stuff that's over here on this side of the world. That's the wrong one. Need to do that one. And then we can also tell them to dynamite all the way to the riverside. They should be able to reach all the way down there. Yep. That will get done eventually. But they can all access all the trees now, which will then power the engines. Not that they really ran out of water or anything. These will all get replanted. This will all build up. I could probably put in a dam of some kind as well. The water dump is in, which means that the majority of this area is now nice and green. I just killed a beaver with that explosion. Oopsie. We'll put in another water dump in over this side, and then we should also do the two more farmhouses in like that. Build a nice little path like so. And we're actually going to start producing wheat and making bread and all that stuff now. So we need to get some more. We need to get an engine on this side of the world and get all that built as well. Yeah, he died because of my stupidity, basically. These guys are still really hungry, and these guys will start being hungry too. They'll stay away hungry for a short while. But in terms of power, like demand, and supply, like, we're doing really well, to be fair. These guys are all working full power. I could probably turn this part on and still be fine. Yeah, we're still good for power. As soon as that water comes, we're brilliant for power. So, if we're so good for power, why do I need an engine? Well, I want it to be its own supply, basically. Let's plant some wheat. We should also plant potatoes over here as well. Okay. So potatoes and wheat. So they are, one's planting, one is harvesting, and the actual power is up here. And one engine there, and then the actual grist mills will go there and there. Quickly path these up. Like so. So they are the two grist mills, and then we'll get some bakeries up here too. We should be able to afford them. One there and one there. So that is our bread making. I just want to unlock the large warehouse. Put in a few of those. One for wheat. No, that's not wheat, that's resin. One for wheat flour. One for wheat. One for wheat flour. Wheat flour. And one for the bread. That will get built up over time. These guys are still going to be struggling for food, and these guys are going to start struggling for food too, until these potatoes are done. Luckily this is all filled up and should stay pretty filled up throughout the dry season as well, and is always going to be replenished. Prioritize by haulers. Yeah, that makes that area nice and green as well. Put some potatoes in there, like so. So, that's good. End the episode there. We got some proper work done today with the damming, with the blowing up and explosions and stuff like that. Eventually they'll get all that stuff ready to go, and in fact we could probably turn on 2 of those and 1 of them. Power should be okay with that, and yeah, everything should get built up over time, but that will be in the next episode. So I hope you guys did enjoy this episode. I hope to see you guys next time. Goodbye. Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn Season 2. We're back with the Iron Teeth. I've played a lot off camera just to like build a couple of things, like this bridge over here. I put in some of these big, large tanks. This one's actually already built over here, which is kind of crazy. They're all working away, but as you could probably tell by the title, and I put this dam in down here, as you can probably tell by the title, we are going into a drought, which isn't necessarily the best thing in the world. And that's going to happen in a moment. But today, we're going to be working on the dam project that is going to go here. Now, we do need to unlock some stuff, and I've put in sort of scaffolding in the way momentarily, just so we can just get straight into this. Basically, we need 500 signs. Hopefully, before we actually get this all set up, we can actually get 500 signs. We should be pretty good because these guys are both going away there. I think there's one over here. Yeah, two over here. So yeah, they will be going away and doing that. So let's put some people in there. We are now also making bread, and we do actually have quite a few spare beavers, so we can actually put some more beavers in the builder's hut. Smack that up so we can allow 9 beavers to go in there. We're also trying to work on getting a mine here, and also if you come over to this side, you can see I've made a path down to this mine. Now I'm not 100% sure if this will actually reach. No, not quite. So what we'll have to do is we'll have to get another district over here just to do that mine, basically. But I think we'll do that when we get timber bots or iron bots or whatever they're called in the Iron Teeth, and we'll get those guys doing that. So we can now unlock the triple floodgate, which does actually reach. And yeah, that's basically as simple as it's going to get. It's just like that, a couple of triple floodgates in there, like that. We're making so many planks and stuff. We're just waiting for gears for this thing. In fact, oh no, we got all the gear workshops going. I've also dynamited all of this. The other thing I wanted to do today was actually try and get up to here and just clear that as well. So we can do that as well. Let's quickly drop down there. Go on a path. Goes along there to there. And we can build up to there. Go along there. Just put that in there. Put that there. Hopefully, that means we can build those up. Get up here. Clear probably some of these trees. Really, I just kind of want to get up here. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll mark myself a little path that goes through the trees, like so. I just want to dynamite sort of that section there. This district should have dynamite because I have been sending it over. Yep, we've got 100 dynamite over here, which is kind of crazy. Probably don't need to send any more. Logs I'm getting sent over here as well, just because we are struggling with that at the moment. There is only like a couple of dudes sending them over though, so I might just put some more beavers in there. We've got no free beavers in there and no free beavers in there. But other than that, everything is going pretty well. So I'm actually going to leave this scaffolding as well, so for maintenance reasons. So obviously there's no maintenance in the game, but I think it's cool for a slight bit of realism that there is a little bit of maintenance area. Also, I'm pretty sure this will drain into there over time, so maybe that wasn't the best idea, but also it fills up all of this. And all of this will stay full, which is also pretty cool. So what I'm going to do is pause this guy, which might give us a free beaver actually. Incapacitated or injured. A couple of the builders are not doing anything either because they're probably waiting for logs. They are waiting for logs. Oh, we can't get to them. Not what I wanted to do. Interesting that you can't get to those. But yeah, we're going to get some more people doing this. They're obviously prioritize these by the haulers. whack another hauler in there, so might as well have 10. Got enough builders. Let's also start focusing on some other things up here. So I don't think, actually we do kind of need those there. So what I'm going to do is put a straight power line on there, sort of thing. Get ourselves a wood workshop when we have 800 science, that is. Get ourselves a tapper's shack as well, so we need like over 1,000 science for that, so maybe we just need to work on scientists. That water tank's already in, so that's good. We're gonna have plenty of water for the next dry season, because they're gonna work pump and pump. We're gonna have a big supply of water as well when it backs up like all the way up here. It's gonna be pretty crazy. I have just realised that these might not work potentially how I want them to, but I'm sure it will be fine. Got the bridge in, we've got these guys working on the logs, going up here doing the stairs. I mean, they can definitely build up here, so let's put some dynamite in there then. Landscaping, dynamite. All of that, please. And take out those, please. I prioritize the trees demolishing. That will also demolish that tree as well. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. We're going to have 2 rivers flowing into our little reservoir here. And it's going to be pretty crazy. I'm also going to put some paths down here just in case I ever wanted to path down there. I can just do it over that. I was going to say I could also look at doing a path that goes all the way around, but I got these water dumps doing that, so do we need to do that? Yeah, and we're also making bread over here. I might start shipping that over to this second district over here. They're doing okay for food and water, but I think eventually they will start running low on stuff. Right, we'll put in a lumberjack flag just there. Get like all of those trees marked, like so. When that one gets cut down, we'll put in a scavenger flag so they can scavenge all that stuff. And then we are ready for the dynamiting. Boom. Yes, I know that dynamite is not there, but absolutely fine. So this will back up to probably about here when it comes to going over this, and then we'll have that as all water supply, and then all of this will just flow this way and just have an exit out so it doesn't overflow, and it'll come down here and go up here, and then it will go everywhere else. So yeah, eventually we'll have a massive storage facility and stuff for that as well. But so far, so good. I've basically achieved all I wanted to achieve within the first 10 minutes of this episode. We do have an issue with wood on this side of the map. I have planted a bunch more trees, but we've only got 1 forester, so I might actually add another forester in. Which I think is the best possible outcome for that. We do actually have a spare beaver over here as well, so he can go straight into here. We've actually got a couple of spare beavers because Don't need beavers in these. All our power's done by the generators anyway, so the drought has ended, so we're actually going to lose a bunch of beavers to these. But we'll get them pumping, and then we'll be able to watch this flow both ways, actually. There we go, flows down there. This will build up water stock. Yeah, it would only go up to about there, wouldn't it? Yeah, well, it's still like a decent amount of water storage, so it's not too bad. That will flow down there. Hopefully it won't flood, and it will go quite nicely just straight through here, straight through there and out. I doubt it, because I feel like it's not going to do what I want it to do. And I feel like it will start flooding. But so far, so good. We've got water coming down this side as well, which is lovely. We'll get another metal worker up here. Get 2 of those up there. Buildings lack workers, but as I click through them, they're all like the engines and the water dumps, so that's not the end of the world. We've got 103 beavers in total. We've got 50 in this district and 53 in this district. We've got plenty of food. I am slightly worried about water, so I might start putting in some more platforms like that, and then put some more water pumps on there. This side's a little bit more difficult to do the water pumps, to be fair. Might put them here. Yeah, let's put them there. We will do another one on that end one, but I just need to put a platform in there first. And then we'll bring the path down the back and into the center. Boom. And then we'll high prioritize these, so they're always high prioritized. Just adds an extra couple of jobs, doesn't it, really, at the end of the day? I mean, it doesn't add, it adds jobs, which is technically a bad thing, but it also means that we can collect water like super fast, so it's beneficial for us to do that. We are waiting for science as well at the moment, so I'm trying to think if we can get something to do at Number Cruncher. Unique to this faction, so it needs power and it does 10 an hour, but we need a lot of science to unlock it. Or we just make a bunch of these science buildings somewhere where there's space. You guys got like 7 kids, you guys got 4. I found out where I'm going to put them. So we'll build them here. We'll do, I suppose, 3. I don't know, we can actually probably, don't they count that? Oh yeah, yeah they can. And then we'll sort of prioritize these a little bit more than other jobs. And they can get in there, start doing that stuff. My plan for this was to place in one of these wood workshops and just slot it in that gap there, but I don't have enough resources for that. Also, kind of running low on a bit of storage, really, aren't we? Planks are full, pretty much, and we don't have anywhere to store gears. I think what would be good is to put in a path back there. And then we can have a bunch of storage. Maybe we can dynamite those too. Start storing gears in here. But anyway, guys, I hope you guys did enjoy this sort of short episode of Timberborn Season 2. We've put in the huge, well, I say huge dam. It's a little bit smaller than I thought it was going to be, but it's definitely there. We've added a nice little unblockage here with some dynamite so the river flows both down here and down here. And obviously I've added that dam in so we have some water storage. We put in a bunch more buildings and we're collecting more wood, and obviously we have more storage stuff going into, which should get built in the next episode. The colony is definitely thriving. I think the next thing to do is to just keep making loads and loads and loads of science, and then we can look at doing bots and that kind of stuff too. But I hope you guys did enjoy, and I hope to see you guys next time. Goodbye. Hey there everyone, and welcome back to Season 2 of Timberborn. We're back with our double districts, and I'm not 100% sure what we've got left to do in this series. We've got a mine setup area over here, we're just waiting for enough science so that we can unlock that. I've done a little bit of construction off camera, and we actually have run out of water. So we'll flood some of this area in. And I should probably pause, like, all of these water things. The perspective on that was really weird. We just take these down to 1.5, just so they have some water in them. And today we're going to sort of prepare for not only the mine to be built, but also for bots. We're going to unlock the wood workshop, place them there and there, sort of perfectly where I've lined up a path and platforms. Hopefully they can, oh, they can't quite get around there. Well, them two will get built up. Hopefully they have enough power to start. We'll turn that one back on. Plenty of wood over here as well, being grown and collected. We obviously have a bunch of these science huts going because I'm trying to save up a lot of science for the next episode. I also kind of want to look at unlocking, because obviously the mine is 4,000 science, but if we just use, what do we call it? If we use this one, a number cruncher, it uses power, turns power into science. So I feel like that's the next best thing to do. But I don't know. We're lacking 6 beavers, but I think that's in most of these buildings that don't really need power. So I'm going to turn this on. I need a section of pine trees to not be cut down. Let's section off. Let's do another section of trees over here. We'll put a path in like that. We can actually demolish. That. Put in some more pine trees. Alright, so all the way up here there's going to be a bunch of pine trees. And then I'm going to place in the tapper shack, which I just need to unlock, which will sit there. and then we can path up to that. That will collect all of the pine resin. We can also put in a pretty large storage for this, actually. Probably this big water tank. Just like that. And that one's for pine. Maybe pine resin doesn't go in a tank. Interesting. Put a medium warehouse in then. Just like so. Path that up and store the pine resin in there. This will get built up, this will get built up, and then we'll start collecting pine resin. Hopefully none of this is actually... Yeah, I think I'll mark that area. This will get built up eventually, but it doesn't really matter at the moment because there's not many free beavers at the moment, so we are currently waiting on some. So we got 50 beavers, so we got 4 of those. I'm just going to put in maybe another 4 of them there. On this side we got 6 spare beavers on this side. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let science build up. I'm going to let all the beavers build up in numbers, and I'll be back when we got lots of population and we have some resin, and hopefully we can start making planks. And we are back. I've let the game run for a little while. I've let the trees grow. They're about 20% of the way through to get their resin. And I thought, obviously it's turning to nighttime, which is always a good sign. And these guys seem to be running, no, they're good on food and water. So I've done a couple of other things. So I've let the trees grow up. I haven't built anything on this side, I don't think. I've put in some dynamite and stuff up here, just so we can extend this down to a bit more of a nicer level, but like I don't need to go as far as I have done. We'll just demolish those and do a bit of that. Prepared this area for the bot building facilities to go up there. I'm just slowly unlocking these, and we'll build these up eventually. So in the first district, the main district, as you can see, I've put in some more houses and stuff along the bottom here, forgetting to put the path in. But I've also installed some number crunchers. So these give me 10 science every hour, and obviously they need power, but we haven't quite yet done as far as giving them any power and built these yet, so they're not going to get full power yet, but they are working. And I think I pause them as well, yeah. So pause that one, which means this one works quicker, which is good. So just till these are built. So yeah, I've done that. That means our science is rapidly climbing, which means we can unlock the mine a lot quicker, and we can start playing with bots too. Let's quickly detonate these at night time. Boom, boom, boom. Right, and let's plan it out. So we're going to need probably about 3 engines, and which is why I wanted to make it a little bit bigger at the back, which we still actually need to do. So I thought we were going to get away with it, but it appears that we will not be getting away with it. Should still be able to build those without the paths, but I'll put the paths in just for aesthetic reasons. Dynamite that and that, like so. That will allow that to go a little bit quicker. Now let's see what we can do with the factories. So we need a bot part factory. We need 3 of these. 3 of those, and then we'll do 2 assemblers. Gee, you should do these the other way around. No, this is good. And then we can do a couple of assemblers too. These will get built up over time, and we can start building bots. Mine's obviously going to go here, which means we also need some sort of storage facility. We'll do 2 of those. Obviously staircase up to this one top. That will get those all built. We're in an 8-day drought. We shall pause all of the water pumpers just so we don't run out of water too quickly. But obviously we do have the mega sort of dam over here, which I actually forgot to put back up again. So we actually haven't stored a whole lot of water, unfortunately, because I have always trying to install some mods so you can have a mod so this is automatically goes up and down and raises as the water goes down. You can set an area and you can tell it to do what it needs to do, but I forgot. I can't figure out how to install mods and stuff, so I haven't tried it yet. I'm also going to put in some more berry storages. So yeah, we got plenty of wood. This is obviously going to go 59% of the way there. We've got a first one of these done, so these are going to do the heads. This one's going to do the limbs, and this one's going to do the chassis. We also need some. We'll do 3 storages on each side. One's going to be for bot heads, bot chassis, and bot limbs. Heads, bot, limbs, cool. Probably can't get to this one. You never know, might be able to. So this will all get built up. We'll put 2 assemblers in here, and then maybe 3 engines, I'm thinking. We should obviously pause these as well. No, play that one. Still scrap metal in there. And normal metal blocks in that one. Because we are going to have some smelters over here. Kind of why we need so much wood over here. Should build up pretty quickly. That's all that going to get built up. We've got 89% on these, so we shall open up both of those 2 jobs for in a moment. Number crunchers can both be going now. We're going to build up our science completely or rapidly, which probably means we can also pause most of these. Gives us a lot of beavers to play with. Stores all that. Still plenty of food and stuff, so that's good too. Just waiting for daytime, really, aren't we? Daytime, nighttime. As soon as we get some bots, we'll be loving, we'll be laughing. Because then we get this mine set up over here, which is just bots mining. It's going to be beautiful. Look at our bridge. RCE would be proud of me using a bridge instead of platforms. He would be proud. Yes, science is going up crazy at the moment. Might just turn these down. We don't really need paper. To be fair, do we? That's not what I was trying to click. I was trying to click that. Install the dynamite. Oh, great. By putting in that, by doing the dynamite, it meant that I couldn't no longer do this one. And then obviously all the beavers are absolutely exhausted now because I've had them working for 24 hours straight. And they're all getting tired and they get upset. And then I can drop the work hours back down to 16, so then they only work in the daytime. But, man, that's crazy. I forgot I meant also that side works 24 hours, not just this side. So I actually made like every single one of my beavers work like overtime. Anyway, let's do some more building. So that's going to be up there for ages now. Prioritize picking up stuff. We need to demolish that. Which means we actually need that. So we can dynamite this one. Dynamite that one. Anyway, we can start putting the engines in now anyway, so power, engine, one there. Do some power cables around the back, we'll just do some 4 ones. If we do that one, that will obviously power into here, which will also power the other ones next to it, so that's also good. We'll prioritize up the priority of the power things around the back before they start building the actual generator itself, because, well, they do kind of get a little bit irritated. Well, they get a little bit irritating when they start building when they build this first, and then they can't get, if they build this one before they build this one. Okay, cool. Now they can do the dynamite. Boom. Demolish that, that, and that. We can put another dynamite on there. Let's prioritize that up. We'll do 4 engines, why not? And we'll do make sure they get done first. Should be getting some planks now as well. Yes, treated planks. Though we don't have anywhere to store those quite yet, so maybe we should do the old stack the storage trick. Oh, there's going to be an engine. The fire engine, if you guys could hear that. Do that old trick that builds things them round. Building up those engines will be lovely. Prioritized by haulers. And we shall drop the job priority down to minimum. Undo these. Boom. I want the assemblers over here. Maybe in this space here, so we will need to put if I put 1. So why I need to do like just 4. We do bottle assembler right there, boom, and there, boom. Put a cheeky little, do a cheeky little 4-way. That's not going to work. We have to do 3 engines. And then put the assemblers. A bit like that. Looks to me like they want some more power. Rather easily fixed, really. Oh, what's funny? And now a bunch of buildings like workers. Funny that. Right, the other thing we can do in today's episode is, 1, make sure this has the treated planks in it so we can start storing treated planks. And we could also unlock the mine. So we go into here, metal, unlock the underground mine, and we shall plonk him there. That will obviously get built up over time as well. It's going to cost a lot of resources, as you can obviously see right there. The pine resin is almost done once again, so these guys will start obviously producing a bunch more stuff. Even though there's quite a lot stored up there, 78 that in a moment. So these guys are creating the limbs. So there's 2 bot limbs and none of the other ones. Yeah, eventually we'll get some more metal blocks. I think there's more metal blocks on this side, yeah. So we shall transport to over here. If I can click on it. Metal blocks, please. Obviously this doesn't make any sense because they're obviously taking from over there to over here. Ooh, metal blocks. Bunch of metal blocks coming over now. And this will get built up. But yeah, I think that's where I'm going to leave today's episode here. A sort of longish one from what I've done in the past couple of episodes. We've done a lot of things. We've put in these 2 woodworking workshops. We've planned out the bot building area, and we've also unlocked the mine. And don't forget, we also put in the number crunchers just over here. And they are making us all the science that we can truly desire. And I don't think I've set those trees up to be cut down. No, which is why they're still there, which is why we're running a little bit low on wood. But now they are marked off, they'll get cut down and we'll get a bunch more wood in that. But I hope you guys did enjoy this episode of Timberborn Season 2. Obviously, we have set up the whole district over here, which is obviously what this thumbnail is going to be. So I hope you guys did enjoy. Hope to see you guys next time. And goodbye. Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn Season 2. Today is the day, well, technically today's the day it becomes nighttime in game, but we're going to make some timber bots, or whatever they're called in this faction. We got some beavers in here, all, and nice and in there. I'm actually going to put the priority to a nice number, just a regular priority. Whack these back on to build stuff. Hopefully we should have plenty of resources. These are all prioritized and stuff. We're also slowly but surely building up the efficient mine. So, and we are actually creating our first, what are they called in this version? Prioritized by haulers. I don't know what they're called. It will sure tell us in a bit. I thought they were timber bots, but I think that might just be for the other beavers. Forecast is unknown. Ah, because we've got the dam there. You actually can't get water down there. That's a bit better, isn't it? Yeah, that's much better. The mine is coming along nicely. We have how long? Not long now till we get our first little timber bot coming in here. Obviously, these guys don't need repairing in with the iron teeth. They just need recharging, and I believe I'd set up some some spots where we can put some chargers. I haven't built them because I don't think I've quite yet unlocked them, but we could also, yeah, because they don't run on biofuel with the iron teeth. They just run off of being powered by something. So what I can do is, so there's a big line of power down here. Oh, that's what I had that space there for. Well, what I can do is just behind here, we can put in another platform there. Give ourselves a little, that's the wrong way around, Tom. Give us a little staircase up there like so. Half along there. And along there. And then we can unlock the charging station, which I have actually unlocked. I have to put in a 4-way there. Super prioritize that. Oh, we have a bot somewhere. Somewhere there is a bot roaming around. I'm not 100% sure where he is. Somewhere. There he is. They are called Iron Bots. There he is. Iron Bot number 1 has been constructed. And what's his first job going to be? I'm not sure yet, to be honest with you. Got a bunch of science, so what we can do is we can actually, once we get 2 bots, obviously we got a bunch of science being built up. It needs to take a lot of science to actually make happen. We can actually put him in there. So Iron Bot number 1 is going to be building the bot chassis, but he's going to be building them all night long. It's going to be good. Obviously we're going to have this powered by bots, and we can also put them in the other section as well. Obviously we need charging stations for that guy. So it's going to take a lot of stuff. Also I'm going to get a medicine station. I can't remember where they are. I think it's in Well Wing. Yep. Bot's out of power. Bot's out of power. We got bloody injured beavers all over the place. It's crazy. We can unlock a couple of monuments though. Soon. We got any metal blocks in this district? Yes. Yes, we do. He is not able to get there. Yeah, we got one bot. Couple more bots being built up too. So as soon as we get the bots rocking and rolling, they're going to be absolutely everywhere, just taking over and doing all of the jobs. Which is good, which is really good to be fair. I was going to say, there's not many jobs over here, is there? Obviously this dude's going to work all night, but he's not no longer going to be out of power because he's all good. Prioritize all of them, might as well. 1.6k potatoes. Obviously we're getting potatoes delivered over here as well from the main district area. Got drought in 3 days. That's going to irritate me if I keep that like that. So if we just do that. This is slowly but surely getting built too. Looks like we need more power. If I prioritize all of these by we got a bunch of treat blanks. They are going in now. How many gears do we have over here? One. Yeah, gears are going to be a bit of an issue, aren't they? How many planks we got? Loads. It might actually be worth me unlocking this, putting in another iron bot in there. Now we got 2, and then slowly but surely just unlocking them so that they're all these guys. Does that make sense? But yeah, this is getting built up, which is lovely. We've got gears going on. It's obviously going to work very efficiently in there too. We might also want to look at possibly unlocking this. Putting it costs science, apparently, to run this. Put a couple of those in. I got 3 bots. Let's just make the iron bots make their own parts. Prioritize these by the haulers. We're doing it, so we are actually like proper like progressing and everything. How many gears have we got on this side of the world? 250. Let's distribute to this district some gears. Gears. How is this side doing actually, to be fair? Pretty good. I think this side's pretty much finished, to be fair. We can send some timberbots over here, but I'm pretty sure to the point of expansion, we can't really expand a whole lot more over here. I think maybe it might be worth trying to get over to this, but I'm not sure if it would be able to reach. Because obviously that's there, and I can't even get all the way over here. So that's like there, here somewhere, and it's got to go from there to there. Then again, it kind of reaches up here. That's the best way to get up there, really. Might expand it just to maybe get to that. Oh, I got bot thing in. Uses up 3 science every hour. Cool. That is cool. That is really cool. I like that. So basically, timberbots are going well. Kind of want to have this mine built up today by the end of the episode, so there might be a lot of jump cutting. We're also quite low on people, but I feel like that's just... Well, I don't know how it works, but we always have like a big influx of beavers and then not but not a really big influx of beavers. We can actually pause these. We'll drop that down to pretty much just all the buildings that don't really need beavers to be in them, so it looks better. A little bit short on planks now. I think the next one's going to go in there. Just go straight into a lumber, a planks mill. Oh, there's something so fun about playing Timberborn as well. I don't know what it is. If you guys have any ideas of what you want me to do next in the series. But I think I'm going to leave it, wait for this mine to be built up and some of the other stuff around. And I'll come back to you when it is complete. Currently about 5 treated planks away from having our ability to get the mine running. Forgotten to once again unpause all of these water things. So that means that the water's been coming along down, and I haven't been storing it in this huge reservoir thing I created, and it also means that these water pumpers have not been operating, which means we actually ran out of water. Hopefully we can get that back up and running. The mine is now constructed, which means we can either do the efficient way of mining, which is obviously gears, treated planks, and explosives. I believe we do actually have a bunch of explosives. Yeah, we have like 40, so I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to do the efficient way of doing it. We can, I believe, put more. We can put 6 beavers in there, so this will obviously create us a bunch of resources. We also got a couple of. Actually, what we'll do is we'll pause this for now. We'll just want normal scrap metal. We'll have 6 in there, right? But we'll pause the building for now. That will give this building here some more haulers, which means we can then get this water situation handled. Because not only that side almost run out of water, this side did too. 74 beavers on this side and 71 on this side. This side's doing just amazing for water and food and stuff. This side's basically self-sufficient now, and this side I'm continuously expanding and growing. So yeah, did that actually give us any more? Not really. Kind of, but no. The only other quicker way is to go that's straight up, and go straight over there and up round. But that doesn't really work either. Looks 17 beavers. Let's drop down this back to normal beaver job, and drop one of these back down to a normal beaver job too. Yeah, it's not like greatly needed for that. We're just basically building up a supply of stuff. Bunch of bot parts. Got to up the priority of these though, because the more bots we create, the better, really. But you have spare beaver over here though. But yeah, that's all at today's episode. We've achieved quite a bit, to be fair. We've got a whole like bot creation area, a mine area, and so much progression today. is insane. I'm not too sure what else we can do left for the series. I mean, I would like to access all of the mines. I think there's 2 or 3. There's one there. Oh, maybe there's only 2. One there. Okay, there's only 2. I thought that was 3 mines. I want to access all the mines. Obviously, that means putting a district down here, but that's fine. That includes, but that just is building up something interesting. We shall sort of build the structure that we require for going up here. Make sure that's all pathed up too. That'll get built up between episodes. But other than that, guys, I hope you guys did enjoy this episode of Timberborn Season 2. If you do have any ideas of what I can do next and what you'd like to see me try and do, I don't think we're even going to make it through this dry season, I'll be honest with you. Unless we just proper whack up the work hours, the 24-hour working, unlock, literally pause that and turn every single one of these into a literally a Timberbot job. This side's even worse. So, yep. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I hope you guys did enjoy this episode, and hope to see you guys next time. Goodbye. Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn Season 2 with the Iron Teeth. Probably getting to the end of this series now, unless you guys have any other ideas of what I can do. There's a couple of things that I can think about doing, and that's I kind of want to make this a little bit bigger and a little bit more dam-like. So after this drought, we're going to whack this up to 2.5, which would be good. And actually what I'm going to do is sort of build this up and make that a little bit better and see what we can do. First of all, let's see how far this reaches and where they can build the mine down there. Obviously we have the mine that's over here. I've currently paused it so we can build up a bunch of stock for it. But what we can also do is actually place the mine just down there onto this. Obviously this will be controlled and maintained by the Timberbots, but obviously the beavers from this district here can start doing that. We've got obviously 18 Timberbots chilling, and obviously they are being produced and made over here in our little Timberbot area. Now, I'm not 100% sure exactly what I want to do with this series anymore, because I wanted to obviously get a bunch of stuff done. I wanted to dam that up, and I wanted to actually create a bigger thing over here and sort of control a little bit better. But I think this district over here is pretty good for food and water now. Obviously I think I messed up slightly in the waterfront. Yeah, obviously they're building up a bunch of supply. We have 0.5 days to go, and obviously we have like a relatively big influx of water back here as well, sort of about that deep and a little bit more as well. The next thing I wanted to do is see if we could make that a little bit, because I think we can make it a little bit deeper. And get up here, do some demolishing of this bit here, which will get us up to there, and maybe get us into the water. So what do we need to here? So we got obviously potatoes over here. They're obviously going to be planted and harvested eventually. We can unlock that and put some bots in both of these, I believe. I'm going to just set them so there's one bot in each for now. Obviously they work 24 hours, so not too worried about those guys getting a little bit injured, I mean. We'll go through and pause all of those throughout the dry season. Obviously we are sort of struggling for water, but hopefully we can always pump some more in the long run. Now, obviously we've got this over here, which obviously takes the treated planks and stuff. Obviously we got tons of bot parts, absolutely loads of bot parts. And these guys are just building them up over time and time and time. Which obviously means that we can probably start sending bots over. We've got 20 bots now, which is crazy. See, we're in this dry season, and this is all the water we got. That's getting built up with gears and treated planks. I actually don't think we have enough power. Oh, that's where all the timber bots are, in there. I see. But yeah, everything looks pretty good. I think I've basically unlocked everything that we need. There is a couple of things I want to do, is the gravity battery, which I kind of want to stick over here. Maybe like one there. Not that way around though. Obviously then I'm going to store like tons of power, but also do apologise about the motorbikes. So we'll get built up over time. That's some gravity batteries over there. We should probably also get some gravity batteries over here, but to do that we do actually need to make a little bit of a path. I'm not sure if I want to make the path. No, we'll do it this way around. Do one that goes up, over. We also need to go up there as well. To place in some dynamite. We can also place in those gravity batteries now. Obviously this will take a little while to build, but hopefully it should be worthwhile in the long run. There we go. And then we can obviously do a corner and then one straight in there. And then eventually we'll get all this built up and everything will be good to go on this end. I think they're focusing on this for right now. Prioritize. A bunch of this stuff first, because we should have the resources for them. We do have a spare Timberbot now as well. That guy can go in there. Oh, we don't have any logs over here. Crazy. Distribute logs. Oh, we are distributing logs. Oh, but there's 0 logs over there. Interesting. I thought there was loads of logs. I didn't think we were struggling for logs, to be honest with you. But apparently we are. Well, we can always prioritize doing that. Obviously, demolish this. Mark like all of those. Put that in there. That'll give us some logs. Place a staircase there. Hopefully they can reach that. Yeah, we are using like a bunch of wood for like not necessarily important things. Obviously this dude's going to be like mental and he's going to carry like 2 logs at once. Absolutely fill up that thing. Then he'll have to run all the way back to get power. There's going to be a bunch of stuff that needs doing. And the fact we're kind of running low on water now is kind of a little bit of an issue. 2. Oh, we're doing 24-hour working as well. Just didn't realise we were also doing. Yeah, that's something we don't really need to be doing, is it? I kind of want to be able to get over here. Start dealing with those, but... we got 4 days of drought left. Yeah, that's all the water gone. But everything stayed green, so that's okay, because I feel like that's kind of more important. Obviously these guys turning planks into stuff, and then these guys turning the logs into planks, and then... Yeah, well, a couple of these maples are coming in nicely, so... we stick that bot over there, and he's going to be cutting down the trees on this side, getting all those maples 24/7, so... Obviously, he can take out 2s at once. He can carry 2. So he's going to be more productive going over there than going elsewhere. We are kind of at a point where we just have to sit and wait for stuff to be done. We start building some of these. It's going to take a lot of planks though. But I feel like building it is better. Just trying to think where I can put it. Obviously somewhere where it will help them. I'll get all the beavers as well. I feel like they probably got more flanks over here. No, not really. But apparently they can build that one on there. Logs are going up. They're almost done, so they're going to get a load of wood too in a minute. So still waiting for planks and stuff. Just a lot of prep. Oh, these are why, because the bots are working at like crazy speed. Oh, I know. I was going to say dry season's over, but it's not. It's just the water receding. Oh, signing. Let's put the damn bees down here. Yeah, I should be able to reach that. I think 3 logs down there as well. We are running quite low on wood. Water's good as well. Pretty low on water. Yep. Obviously these are drying out, so they're like 10% grown, but they're also drying out. Obviously we've only got 1.1 days left, and these take... That's where all our wood's gone, into engines. Yep, that's where all our wood's gone. Let's get all those paused, ready for the next day. Obviously they'll probably pump all that water out, but eventually we'll get it back up. Yeah, because we put so many engines about, it meant that a lot of it was just like lacking power. No water. Beavers are going to start dying of dehydration. Come on, drought, end. Here we go. Drought has ended. Water is coming back to the land. Luckily, I don't think we've lost anybody from dehydration quite yet, but that's also where all our logs are going. Pause that. We're not really even at that point where we can even get that really going. Let's get this water going quickly before people start dying first. And obviously power's now back up. And that's all back up, so that means that we've got all the wood from that. Which means we still have 0 with 3 wood over here. And these guys have 0, but these will start finishing. Oh, some of them to dry up. And now we're struggling for water. Yeah, pretty high priority for those buildings, please. A lot of beavers just died of old age as well. Not good. Not good at all. But I think that's where I'm going to leave this episode today. I mean, we've sort of planned out where these things are going. The beavers are building stuff. We got to work out a plan for wood in the next episode. Obviously, these are being built up, and flanks are probably going in these. Yeah, I'm 109 going in here. So obviously, we are building stuff that's going to use a bunch of wood, basically. So it might be worth just sort of expanding out and planting some of these trees, the birch ones that take only 9 days, just sort of slapping them in like that. Which I might just do now. And obviously all of it's marked. Maybe unlocking that and then putting the priority up, and then that means that it'll all get built up quickly, and all the trees will be planted nicely. Yeah, some of these are being done now, getting done now. But I'm going to play with this a little bit off camera, make sure that everything's going, well, to plan, basically. And yeah, I'm going to leave it there, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye. Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn on Season 2 of the game. So I believe we're getting quite close to the end of this series, unfortunately, and we are in the process of opening up some stuff and getting things up and running. We'll put 4 dudes in there. They'll get a scrap metal. So we don't really need this at the moment, so we'll pause that. So we've got the efficient mine built up. We've got a bunch of other things going on. We do have a slight wood issue. Obviously, we haven't got any dandelions and stuff growing, so we have 17 injured beavers. So all over the place. But we've got that guy in there now. I might actually unlock it for the timber bots, and then the timber bots can go in there and start making up some medicine. They'll make some like 24 hours a day, so hopefully the other beavers, who are obviously chilling inside of these little things here, will get better quicker. Like I said, we are struggling for wood, which is why I've sort of demolished the huge sort of ruins here and sort of taken it down a bit, just so that we can actually get to it a little bit easier. We've got obviously the gatherer flag down here, getting the dandelions and stuff for the medicine. We do have 46 medicine now, so hopefully that should allow the beavers to get a lot better. Are we shipping the medicine out? Yes, we don't want to ship it out. We want the medicine to stay over here. I've also got a little lumberjack flag going in up here. I was planning on doing just to get rid of the trees that are in the water. That will hopefully bring up our wood supply up just a little bit. Obviously not loads, but a little bit. But we should be fine after all of the wood, all of the trees down here grow, because there's loads of birch, which obviously gives 1 log every 9 days, but I'll put in some maples and stuff down here. Yeah, our wood supply is actually growing, especially in this side of the world. And I do have some timber bots over here, or iron bots they're called. Yeah, but they've only just had their charging station built, so hopefully they can get charged up. And they are currently working in these to get this side some more water, because we quite desperately need water. But they need gears. And I believe these guys are also struggling for wood, or they were. So they weren't getting wood. But there we go. Those two are in there. That means they will be doing that. We've got a overall well-being score of 17. So these are obviously growing up, so we can get the maple syrup. They get the maple syrup in. So yeah, we need to fix the food problems and stuff that we've got, because, well, the food problems aren't really problems because we don't really have any food issues. I think I just needed to fill in these gaps because I think there was other stuff there, but now we can do that. This side of the world is all good, full of water and everything as well. Obviously they only got 1,000 water, but that's because this isn't full and this isn't full, but these are getting there. especially with the help of these two timber bots that I've sent over from this end of the world. I think I can send another two over there. There we go. And then they're just pumping water for that side of the world. And they have charging stations and everything. I'm putting in some more control towers around. It's obviously going to take a while because they need planks. We are struggling for logs. There is a bunch of trees that you're cutting down, it's just it takes a long time. We are also in a drought, which means we should probably pause all of those. Because we got 2.4k water over here and 1k water over there. The drought's going to last 6 days. Hopefully we should last 6 days. We should be fine with that. But everything seems to be going really well. Got people harvesting stuff. Obviously we need to harvest a little bit quicker. Yeah, we got some maples being grown up now, look. It's going to give us tons and tons and tons of wood. Also, the beavers aren't really injured anymore. And if they are, they're going to get some medicine pretty quickly because this dude is obviously creating it all the time. It's just he needs logs and dandelions and water. Oh, he needs water. That might be an issue. The logs are going to be more of an issue than, more so of an issue than anything else, so. They're going to go up there. This dude's obviously cutting out the trees. People are going to take his logs and go back down to the bottom. I was going to see if we could get up here and start cutting down these maples, but the actual district doesn't reach. But I did see in the patch notes that there isn't actually any district limits anymore, but I'm not 100% sure if that applies for this world. So what I'm going to try and do is maybe try and get up here. Because in the patch notes it said the district limits have been but they can build that though, so I think you can still have districts. So you can have this is one district and that's another district, and you can ship parts across the river and stuff. But I think if I take out the district centre, I think they'll all become one big district centre. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure before we couldn't reach. But again, that path only goes down to there. And then up to there, so maybe it doesn't work as what I think it is. But I don't know if there's a way of changing it in the settings here. Or maybe it's just when you first load a game, because the district limits, yes, make sense, and I'd like to be able to play with them on and off, because I think that it'd be a nice change to have. Yeah, we're getting backlogs over here, so as long as we're not sending them over here, we're actually fine for logs. Might start putting more iron bots in these, to be fair. As soon as that control tower goes in as well, it's gonna like make all of this into like a really fast environment for them. Might turn that into a 2 iron bot as well. Because he can carry 2 logs at once. That's obviously until the drought ends, so then the drought ends and then I'll have to put him back again. But I think with this map, I think I've pretty much done all of I can. Obviously we want to get these in, and we need planks for those to go in. The planks are being made. Pause those gear workshops. Gonna start making planks like mad. But I'm gonna wait for everything to build up, everything to wait up and build up. I might actually start placing some more stuff as well. Most of our planks are going into that, and I believe there's one over here as well. I think it was that one. Oh no, yeah. But they built that one over there, so that's really cool. They're going to build this one up, obviously. Gives more of a boost, and I'm going to be back when everything is built up and ready. Okay, so it's been a little while, been a couple of droughts, and yeah, we're not anywhere near where I thought we were going to be. We've got a bunch of storages going in. We're still really quite struggling for wood and that kind of stuff. And I've just realised that nobody can actually access where I need to actually for them to access, so I have to now make a path that goes all the way down into this area. We have to high prioritize this path being cut out. I have got Timberbots being builders now, so hopefully we can get some building and stuff done. I was going to say a lot quicker, but not necessarily quicker, just more efficiently, and obviously through the night as well. Hopefully they can reach that one that's right in the corner. Yep. And then what I'm going to do is essentially just place and plant just maples in all of this area here. From there, all the way up. And then go all the way back to there, and then we'll put more maples in. Obviously they take 12 days to grow, and obviously during those 12 days there is like hardly any wood around, but we've got these little dudes, birch saplings and stuff growing up, so hopefully we can actually get those all good. Obviously the gravity batteries are all good now as well. They are going down, up and down, up and down every now and again. I've put them there, so that's okay. Got a charging station up here now. Obviously these need a bunch of planks too, but they're being built up, and obviously the Timberbots are cracking along nicely up here. In fact, we should probably pause these, because they've got so many things going on that actually we don't need them. So we also need to get some science going, because obviously with these control unit towers, we're obviously using up a whole load of stuff. So what we need to do is unpause one of these, make sure the number crunches are going. Obviously these are not going to be working at full efficiency. And these guys are also struggling for timber and wood over here. But yeah, hopefully we can be a little bit more efficient. When I start doing this again, I also started like a little mini project in the water here, just trying to lower it down a bit, but I'm not sure we're going to be able to finish that before the end of the series is up. But I hope you guys did enjoy this sort of shorter episode of me just trying to work out some kinks. I'm going to let this run for a couple of hours actually, just see if what happens. The beavers should survive because we've got tons of water. And of course with the timber bots in here as well, creating the water. And yeah, I'm going to come back and show you off in the next episode what we've achieved and see how far we've got in that time. I also need to get some berries from over here, send some berries from over here, this district, to this district as well, and get that all up and running as well, because we actually do need that as well. We actually do need that as well. But yeah, we're going to let this run, and we'll see you guys in the next episode. Goodbye. Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn. This is more than likely going to be one of the last episodes that we're going to do for this series, and the reason is, well, I believe we've done pretty much everything. We got the mine up and running. Obviously we are doing it really quite slowly, but we are building up a supply of scrap metal. If we do the efficient metal mining, we need explosives and gears, and obviously we get gears given to them, and they'll start building up that supply. But we're just leaving it on normal scrap metal, and we have the mine up and running. Obviously we were planning on putting a mine over here as well. I have just paused that. We'll build that back up, and we'll also do some more sort of demolition down here, if you will. Obviously here come all the beavers, just piling in all the logs and stuff, and the gears and all the tree planks and things that we need for this little project down here. Obviously this was going to be a bit of a timber bot project down here, and I was going to put a little station down here for them, and they could just basically build up a bunch of supply and everything. But yeah, those should be able to get mined or demolished, so they'd be good to go in a bit. There's a couple of well-being things that we can put in. Put in a Lido and some of these temple things. Put a couple of temples in. Up here. Put one there. We've got Lido, shrines. Do a carousel and a mud bath. Put a carousel in up here. It's not quite big enough. Quickly demolish all that stuff because we don't need it anymore, because we've got enough stuff down somewhere else. We solved the wood issue as well. I pathed all the way up here, and they're actually cutting down all of these trees now, and they've got like tons of logs, and there's like 3 sets of timber bots just demolishing all of this, because they reach up to about here, so that's absolutely amazing, to be fair. I think we could be a little bit sneaky and put a bridge in across to here, and maybe even link up that path that goes all the way up, because the distance between here and up here is actually about the same distance as that to that, so I don't really understand why they can't just do that, but you know. Look, it starts getting green here, and then it goes red, and I don't really know why. Like, it's green there, could do is quickly demolish that. Obviously that's going to put a so I prioritize that. And go straight, boom. That's definitely a direct route. Obviously all the Timberbots are charging and everything. We do have ill beavers, and this is like absolutely pumping out stuff, so I'm going to actually put a normal regular beaver in there. All the Timberbots have like nothing to do either. It's crazy. We are in a drought now, so we'll pause all of these. Might even dynamite some of these, to be fair. Obviously lowers the water down. And yeah, actually, it's just like the perfect time to do this in the middle of the drought. Might have to high prioritize that, but other than that, we should get those done pretty quickly. But again, we're in a drought, so it doesn't really matter if they don't get done. They can't really pump water anyway, so see, we got tons of beavers and Timberbots running around, and he's got loads of wood over here, and these guys have got enough wood to sustain themselves. I'll put it that way. But this is our like big industrial area, so it's not too bad. Obviously, Timberbots are being made. We're like 19 spare Timberbots. Almost to the point where I could just go Timberbot in there. Unpause you, put a Timberbot in there. Unpause that one, put some paper on the go. So, you know, we're like 15 spare still. Turn these ones to Timberbots. That's where we can do workplaces. Distribution posts, district centres. How's that mine doing over here? Just a couple more gears and treated tanks. Because the planks and stuff are doing very well. And we can put in our district centre down here. Obviously disconnected from all the paths. Actually, this is not going there. We need an engine to go there. we need an engine? Unfortunately, I think we do actually need an engine to go there. And obviously we need a distribution post over here. And a drop-off point. Obviously, not going to work, but those will get built up eventually, and then we can put the actual thing in, like at the back here. And then we can path all of that up. Obviously, that won't be able to go there, but we'll just put the distribution gate here. Obviously, this will then give that district stuff. These guys are doing pretty well with the dynamite now. Go quickly pause, detonate all of these. Boom. There we go. The world looks so peaceful at night time, with all the Timberbots like running around doing loads of work. Seems crazy. Let's try and take a screenshot. Alright, those guys don't have any water. Wait for all that to go. Just waiting for tree planks and logs. We could also probably just do this as well. I know there's not like loads of dudes in there, but get these ones up and running again, but with beavers instead of Timberbots, because Timberbots obviously doing other things now. Actually, we should be making the Timberbots build themselves, because then that's even more efficient. But these guys are almost done up here though. And then we need a 4-way, and then obviously 2 charging points in there. It's not a charging point, this one's a charging point. How many treated planks do we actually have? Like 1 every now and again. demolish all of those. Temple is in 2. That's good. Put more of those deep water pumps in now. Wait, you're out of the dry season? No. Right, there he is. These need to be paused. Logs, but it's paused. Distribute limits. Yeah, 50-50. Yeah, but the wood situation over here is doing lovely. Absolutely grand. Been doing well. I think you've done well this episode. We've definitely fixed a couple of things. Everything's running. Obviously, we got all these warning signs, but a lot of those are just like building lacks water, But that's something that I just need to like demolish those. Up the priority of those. Let's set the priority of all of that pickup as well. Obviously, we gotta put all that in as well. Drop the wall down as well. This needs a couple more treated planks, and then we'll be done. Treated planks. He's obviously working at quite a small efficiency, a low efficiency rate, but I think that's just because everything else is running as well. All the gear workshops we got. That engine's just powering these really, you know. I do like that I've done that network power. That's boosting that, that's boosting that. Obviously, water's going to come back in 0.4 days. Got tons of timber bots free, we've got loads of beavers free. Can I no logs over here? Why? Oh, we have 42 logs. The drought has now ended. But then all our water dried up on that side, not this side. Brilliant. Obviously, all of these things here are obviously going to have some issues and stuff, and obviously I haven't quite unlocked all of these things yet with the timber bots obviously involved. I can obviously now put the gate in and send some timber bots over from district 2 to there. We'll send over 5. We'll send over 5 timber bots. Obviously, 1 will go in here. Down to 1. Two will go in there. 2 will go in there. And that is this little mini district set up. And then that kind of completes everything, really. I mean, we've got this little district all set up here, all lovely, sat there. We've got a huge dam here with all these dynamite things going in. Obviously, sometimes we need to, at some point, we will need to detonate all of those. But until then, we're all good. Let me just put the HUD back on. We can put in cheeky little staircase there. All the water pumps are gone in again. These guys are getting water again. These guys are getting water again. This is obviously going to get built at some point. And everything is lovely. They could reach a lot further than I thought they could. Oh yeah, they need gears and treated planks. Gears. Treated planks. Where's treated plank? Can they not send over treated planks? There you go. They can. But then also I need to set these up. So they only send over 50 of them, 50 of them. And then same with the gear spit. 50. 50. That's that set up, so they will only send over 50 of each resource. Obviously, that hasn't worked for the logs. So I only wanted to send like 50 logs over, because obviously all that is powering is this. It's slightly overkill, really. But as soon as they get some treated planks in here, prioritize this building by the haulers as well, and everything will be good. But anyway, other guys, this is going to be the end of today's episode. We've got so much stuff built. Obviously, these are going up and down as we speak, and obviously I can turn this one back on now as well. We still got a couple of workers that need working, but these guys basically have naught to do. So it's only one dude up here now. Obviously, he can continue to demolish all of that and obviously get all of our stuff in and everything like that. But I hope you guys did enjoy this episode, and obviously we have our own little building over here, our own little world away from home, behind the mountain. But I hope you guys did enjoy. I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye. Welcome everybody back for the final episode of Season 2 of the Timberborn series. We're not really going to do any work, we're just going to let the timber bots and they're iron bots, the iron teeth and the iron bots work in this episode, because this is the final episode. Now, obviously this has been a huge series. I'm trying to get some nice shots for the shorts and stuff, but we started over here with this district, sort of started off sort of faster because I've played the game previously, and now we've expanded into the bread making facilities over here, powered by the engines, of course. I'm not sure why that one's not working. I think like all the flour and stuff are full, but all, I don't know, it's just sleeping time. So obviously we then did all of this stuff. This district became less of a industrial area and more of just like a bread making area. And obviously we had a bunch of housing with the statues. And then over the river we expanded and made the industrial area. Now this is a massive district. We're spanning with a huge forest, potato fields, tons of housing, bot building facilities. It's just crazy, like the amount of bot building facilities we had on this side with the mine at the end. We got houses for days. District number 2 is just crazy. Get that shot in for the shorts. We've got districts for days. And then obviously we have District 1, which became the bread making area. We also recently started this district over here. I'm not too sure if this is actually fully functioning. We are still waiting for some gears, which I think we might have some coming over momentarily. But this was our little timber bot area as well. We had a little timber bot, well, iron bot area over here, and obviously we had the iron bots save the day with the wood forest, just collecting all the wood up here, so we didn't run out of wood. But I think overall, since the first season of Timberborn I've definitely improved. Like, there's no way I would have been able to build something like this within that first season, and I'm pretty proud of this and how this has actually come out with these towers as well, like absolutely everywhere. But I'm excited for the game to come out, fully release. I'm going to see if I can either make some maps or play on some other maps that other creators have made, download some maps maybe, and play some more. I wanted to play with some mods, but I couldn't quite get those working. But yeah, this is Timberborn Season 2. Everything is done, and I really want to see this just work, to be fair. But I'm not sure if it will, because they need gears. And yeah, we don't really do well for gears in here. Unless, obviously, this district's got loads of gears. No. Obviously, these guys have only got, like, 2 gear workshops, and then all these are like working away with their gears. In fact, these guys aren't even working at all. Oh, maybe their storage is full. Oh yeah, their storage was definitely full. Probably would also help if the facilities up here were in a little bit of better nick and everything was working, and we weren't slacking on the builders and stuff. But yeah, I'm super happy with how this series went. I'm still trying to tweak things and look at things and change things and hopefully make them slightly better. We've got our shrubs down here. Didn't really do any shrubs on this side, did we? We could put some shrubs in. Let's put some shrubs in. I know it doesn't do a whole lot, but I don't even know where the shrubs are. It's got to be in decoration. I bet they can't even build those. I don't think so. Can they build that? No. Just trying to make these guys have a little bit more health, but yeah, we got a bunch of stuff going on. We got this statue here, this statue here. We can do another monument here, but I'm not too worried about that one. Obviously, that uses power. We got shrubs over here. All the beavers are happy and loving life. We got fences, and beaver statue. We didn't even put this beaver statue down anywhere. Yeah, I should probably put one of those up here somewhere. Yeah, everyone seems happy. All the beavers are happy. But I hope you guys did enjoy season 2 of Timberborn. Just pause it so it doesn't turn to night. And I hope you guys, if you guys have any suggestions on what you want me to do next, and you want me to play some other games or more Timberborn or whatever you want me to do, and play some with the mods or download some maps or whatever it is, then I'll be greatly appreciated to take those suggestions. But I hope you guys did enjoy. And yeah, I hope you guys did enjoy season 2 of Timberborn with the Iron Teeth. Hope you guys enjoy. Hope to see you guys next time. Goodbye. Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn. This is the beginning of season 2 of Timberborns. We're playing with not the foxtails, the Iron Teeth. And we're jumping in to the first district on the Waterfalls map. And I can't remember what I'm going to call this district, so I'm going to call it